club or a Ramada room welcomes all. Thanks for stopping by, answering the call. Ups and downs are normal for some of us. Many days I beg to get off this life bus. Neon lights flicker, a shadow on the wall. Dreams on the ceiling, we run and then we fall. Sharing stories over paper cups. Wheels keep turning but never enough. Life's a ride on a rickety old track, holding on tight, never looking back. In the rubber Ramada room we confide, laugh, cry, love in this crazy ride. Dusty postcards from the edge of nowhere, heartbeats echo in the electric air. We dance on tables without to wait, cry in the rubber Ramada room, we're all high.
Hi, good afternoon, guys. Y'all, I know I said 3 o'clock and I'm never late. Y'all know I'm never late, but Fridays I don't normally stream. Vibrator, welcome. Muffins, welcome. Cindy, welcome. Yeah, I don't normally stream on Fridays. Hey, Ava, but surprise, surprise. So I had to put it back a little bit. My normal 3 o'clock time just did not work for me today because, we were out doing our regularly Friday things that we do on Fridays when Hector's off. So you're thrilled I'm here. I'm thrilled I'm here, Cindy. I'm so happy to be here. Meat is going a little crazy. I will give y'all a fair warning. The dogs are being obnoxious. Hector has Lola outside giving her a bath. So Meat is standing here in the window trying to get outside because he wants to know what Daddy's doing to Lola. So we're gonna try to keep their noise down. And So yesterday we finished out the opening statements of the defense and the state. It was a little fiery and a little spicy. So what we're gonna do today, I'm gonna drop the link as always. If anybody wants to pop up, hang out, more than welcome to. And we're going to just jump right into where we left off with the stream. And we're going to go right into, actually, it helped a little bit. And then I thought it was going to be smart. Look, let me tell you, let me make you big screen. Let me make me big screen. I thought it was going to be smart. And I have some, Aveeno baby lotion with oatmeal and chamomile in it. So I thought, okay, I'm going to give her a rub. So I put lotion on her and I was rubbing her and it, bless her heart, she enjoyed it so much. But she had a flea. She had one flea, and it was making her nuts. That's why she'd been doing all this scratching. So we caught the flea. And of course, Hector is having a conniption fit because we don't do fleas in this house. So that one flea, we caught it and got rid of it. We smished it, did all the good, regular household flea prevention. And so now he's outside giving her a bath. We had to get stuff while we did our Friday run. So he's out there taking care of that and going to do the yard because no, sir, we don't do that in our house. And one multiplies into millions in no time. So we've caught it. We caught it. We're not going to have a flea problem. One is enough to set off all kinds of alarms in my house. So let's see. I'm going to drop that link. And let's see. Paste. And okay, here we go. Let's see. Add to stage. And we're going to change to this view because that's the one that I like. And let's get started. And if anybody wants to pop up, you're more than welcome to. And I'm just flat starting right where we left off yesterday, so I may have to fast forward a little bit. And I have my coffee. I have my few smokes here because I don't know how long this is gonna last. I may We may, if I'm feeling up to it, because I kind of got a little sick earlier from our out eating lunch. I may go ahead and roll into day 2 while we're here. You know, since we get all those skippity doo dah breaks that we get. Sure, vibe, anytime after dinner. That's fine. Yeah, don't come up here eating with your mouth full. Don't eat up here with your mouth full. I don't like that. I might take a few snacks of something here and there, but yeah, I try not to eat on stream. Now I do drink my coffee on stream because my coffee keeps me from smoking. So that's why y'all see me with a cup of coffee in my hand almost continually. So okay, I'm gonna hit play. We're gonna get rolling on this, guys. Oh, by the way, if I haven't told y'all, today is October 24th, 2025, and it is 4:30-ish because my clock is never right in the afternoon. So that is what today's date is. We are on Thursday. This is actually trial day 1 that we're still reviewing.
And Mr. Doherty, can you approach real quick with defense counsel?
And right off the bat, they're going to approach. Go figure, right?
Okay, I'll be right back. I promise. Be real quick.
All right.
Judge! Oh my God, we can't even get the trial started, and the judge has to leave and go do something, and she'll be right back. So now we're going to just sit here and wait.
Who were you going to go to Tampa with?
And render the only verdict that the fact.
Yes, he's right here. Mr. Doherty.
And y'all know me, I'll be here writing my notes. So if y'all see me looking down, I'm not sleeping. I'm not resting my little eyelids. I'm taking my notes. Y'all know me. I gotta take my notes because at the end of the day, we gotta have a recap of the mess we've seen in my visions. I'm so glad you made it, Ava. I don't usually come out on Fridays, so I don't see anybody on Fridays. But I'm glad everybody's here because y'all know I don't do Fridays. Fridays are my days with Hector.
All right, very good. Ms. Albritton, if you would please raise your right hand, and the clerk right here is going to swear you in.
Do you swear to affirm that the testimony you're about to give is true, the truth, so help you God?
Okay, and you got to make sure that you speak into the microphone so that you can be heard. I can tell you're a little bit soft-spoken, so, all right, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Please state your full name for the record.
Alicia Albritton,
Miss Albritton, what city do you live in?
Jacksonville,
Jacksonville, Florida. How long have you lived in Jacksonville, Florida?
my whole life.
How old are you now?
22.
I'm going to ask you about some events that occurred the weekend starting on June 21st of 2024, that Friday. Do you remember that weekend?
Yes.
And on that weekend, did you have any travel plans?
Yes.
And at that time, back in 2024, you were still living in Jacksonville, is that correct?
Yes.
Where were you going to go that weekend?
To Tampa.
Who were you going to go to Tampa with?
My friend, 2 of my friends,
And what was your friends' names?
Taifa and Camille.
Okay. And when you say Taifa, are you referring to Taifa McCrae?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's already been marked for identification.
I will pause to note that I did read somewhere that a couple of these witnesses have asked to not be seen because of the gang rivalry. They don't want to be seen on camera, so there are a few that we are going to hear only. Not that they're juvenile, but the fact that they are, rival gangs and don't want their faces out there.
27. Have I already shown you this photograph?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you recognize the person in this photograph?
Yes.
Is that a fair and accurate picture of the way Typha McCray looked back in June of 2023?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, you introduced into evidence State's Exhibit number 27.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, admitted.
Ms. Albritton, is that a photograph of Typha McCray?
Yes.
Do you actually recognize the outfit that he's wearing? And I'm going to scroll this up a little bit so that you can see all of it. Do you recognize that?
Yeah.
Is that what he was wearing that weekend?
Yes.
Let's go back to the Friday, June 21st of 2024. You said that you were coming down to Tampa with two friends, is that correct?
Yes.
Who was the other friend that you had mentioned that was coming to Tampa with you?
Camilla.
And is her last name Bentley? Would that be Camilla Bentley?
Yeah.
How do you know Camilla Bentley?
I met her through somebody. I met her through one of my friends.
How long had you known Camilla Bentley before June of 2024?
Probably a year.
What was the nature of your relationship with Camilla Bentley?
We were just friends. We just hang out time to time.
And what about Mr. McCray? How do you know Typha McCray?
I know him through a friend also.
How long had you known Mr. McCray?
I've known him a few years.
And what was the plan when you came to Tampa? What were you guys going to do together?
We were just gonna hang out, have fun, go to some clubs. That was really it.
Have you ever heard of a person that was a rapper in Jacksonville by the name of Julio Foolio?
Yes.
Do you know what his real name is?
Yeah.
What's his real name?
Charles.
And do you know his last name as well?
Jones.
Is there any relationship between your friend Typha McCray and Charles Jones, the victim in this case?
Yeah, they're cousins, if I'm not mistaken.
Did any of your plans in Tampa involve Charles Jones, the rapper known as Julio Foolio?
Yeah.
What was going to happen in Tampa that weekend of June 21st of 2024?
I think he had to perform somewhere, or he had like to show up at a club or something like that.
And going back again to that day on Friday, who were you traveling to Tampa with?
Taifa and Camilla.
How were you getting to Tampa? How did you get to Tampa?
Taifa's car.
Where did he pick you up at?
Camilla's house.
And did he drive both you and Camilla Bentley to Tampa?
Yes.
When did you get to Tampa, Florida?
Friday night, I think. Friday night, probably like 9, I think.
Where did you stay when you got to Tampa?
Airbnb.
Had you been to Tampa before then?
Yeah.
Were you familiar with the area at the Airbnb that you were staying at?
No.
Could you today even say what the address of that
No, I
Airbnb
have no
was?
idea.
Can you tell us what type of Airbnb it was?
A house, and I think it had a pool. I think it had like 2 or 3 bedrooms.
Was there anyone else staying at that Airbnb in Tampa with you besides Camilla Bentley and Typha McCray?
Yes.
Who else was staying at the Airbnb?
A few of Taifa friends, Julio friends.
What about Charles Jones, Julio Foolio? Was he there as well?
Yeah.
Were you also staying at that Airbnb the whole weekend? Was that the plan?
No, they had booked a different house. So it was 2 different Airbnbs.
You said 2 different houses, so one Airbnb for Friday, is that correct?
Mm-hmm. And one for Saturday.
And one for Saturday. Did you go to another Airbnb on Saturday night?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
The following day?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you know the address of the Airbnb that you stayed at the following day?
No.
And we're now talking about the Saturday, June 22nd of 2024.
Yeah, I don't know neither of the addresses. I don't even remember where they were at.
I want to ask you who all went to the second Airbnb?
Everybody.
And when you say everybody, you're referring to all of the people that you previously have stated were at the Airbnb on Friday.
Yes.
So can you just list them for us again, who they are?
Taifa, Camilla, Julio, and I think like 2 of his friends, 2 of Julio's friends.
So there were additional people there besides your group and Charles Jones.
Yeah.
Were there any parties or celebrations that were planned for that Saturday on June 22nd of 2024?
Yeah.
What was going on?
Julio had a pool party.
Was there, when you say you had a pool party, was it just for the people that you have now mentioned, or were other
No,
people
like
coming?
it was a whole bunch of people there.
How many people you say was at that pool party at the time when most people were there?
The house was full, so probably like 50 people, maybe 30 people.
And did you recognize some of the people in the party?
I knew a couple of them.
And where were they from?
Jacksonville.
And of the ones that you knew, do you know what their names are?
Their nicknames.
Nicknames. I want to ask you a little bit about the nicknames, okay? You said that you have grown up in Jacksonville your whole life, is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
And you said that you knew Charles Jones as Julio Foolio, is that correct? Mm-hmm. Were you familiar with what he did in Jacksonville?
Yeah.
Okay. And did he post a lot of music to social media?
Yeah.
And what was he known for in Jacksonville?
Rapping.
Rapping. Are you familiar with the term drill rapping?
Yeah.
And I want to ask you, were you familiar with what gang that he was associated with or a member of?
Yeah.
And what was the name of that?
I don't know the name. I just know it goes by like side of towns.
The side of town, so there are different areas of the town that gangs are associated with? Okay. So going back to that party, did you see any other rappers or people that made music at the party?
No, I kind of stayed in the room. I didn't really interact with everybody.
Why were you at that party?
Because I was staying there.
Okay. Who were you more associated with the group in Jacksonville?
Say it one more time.
Were you friends with Charles Jones? Did you hang out with him at the party?
I didn't really hang out with him, no. I don't do big crowds of people, so I just stayed in the room.
And Tafa McCray, is he the person that you considered your friend in that group?
Yeah.
And other than Tafa McCray and Camilla Bentley, was there anyone else there that you were very close with?
No.
At some point, what did you do during that day at that Airbnb?
Saturday?
Yes, ma'am.
Like during the day?
Yes.
I went to the mall and the liquor store. Nothing else really.
And then what time did the party at the Airbnb start?
At nighttime, sometime probably like 8 or 9, 10 maybe.
What happened at the Airbnb at some point?
It got shut down. We got kicked out because I guess whoever the owner of the Airbnb was didn't want to party there or something like that. It was too many people on the Ring camera. I think that's what they said.
And who shut down the party?
The police came.
Prior to the police coming, even though there were too many people there, was there anything unusual that happened at that Airbnb where Charles Jones was celebrating his birthday?
No.
After the party got shut down, where did you go?
We went straight to the clubs after that.
Okay. And were those the clubs where you said that Charles Jones had some kind of promos?
Yeah, I'm not sure. We went to a few clubs, so I'm not exactly sure which one we went to first. I think it was like the second or third one where he had to like come in.
Okay. And so do you know the name of the clubs?
No, I don't remember the names of none of the clubs.
Who did you go to the clubs with?
Mia and Taifa.
And what vehicle did you go in?
Taifa's.
Was there other people in your group from the Airbnb going to the clubs at the same time?
I think so, yeah.
What about Charles Jones? Was he going to the clubs?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Do you know who he was in a car with?
Two of his friends. Okay.
Do you remember what kind of car that he was driving?
Charger.
And what color?
Black.
And then do you remember whether or not Charles Jones had a girlfriend that was at the Airbnb?
Yeah, she came that night.
On Saturday, June 22nd of 2024?
Mm-hmm.
What was her name? Do you know her name?
Monty. I'm not sure if that's her real name or not,
But you remember that his girlfriend did show up, is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Did she also go in a separate vehicle to clubs?
Yeah.
Do you remember how many people were in her car?
I think she had one of her friends with her.
Okay. And did the cars go together to the club or separately?
Well, the first club we went separately because I think we left before them because they had to like get all their stuff. But we eventually ended up meeting at the club.
Okay. And how long would you say that you were at the first club?
I really don't remember.
Had you been doing any drinking that night?
Yes, I was.
How much had you had to drink, would you say, before you went to the clubs while you were at the pool party?
A decent amount.
And let me ask you this, did you feel like you were intoxicated at all?
I was definitely intoxicated.
Could you still walk on your own?
Oh, yeah.
Did you still understand what was going on?
Yeah.
And again, prior to leaving to the clubs, had there been any sort of incidents, fighting, or any kind of thing that would give you concern?
You have to fold it.
And you said that the first club, the whole group went, is that correct?
Yeah.
And there were 3 vehicles.
Yeah.
Were there other people from Jacksonville that eventually went to that club as well?
Yeah, I'm not sure which club they came to, but yeah, it was.
And you already said, I think, that you don't know how long you stayed at that club.
Yeah, I don't remember. We went to, I think, over 3 clubs. I don't know how long we were at each club.
At any club, whether it was the first one, second one, did you have any issue in the clubs?
No.
Did you see whether or not Charles Jones had any issues with anyone in either of those clubs?
No.
And at some point, what happened after you guys were done in the clubs?
We had to find somewhere to stay. We didn't have nowhere to stay anymore.
Well, what happened? Where did you go?
A hotel.
Do you remember what hotel you went to?
Home to be, I think, Holiday. It was too connected to each other.
You said home to. Could it be home to?
Wait, why didn't they have a hotel to go back? I missed something. I'm sorry. It got a little chaotic because he brought him in from the bath and was trying to put him in the kennel. And yeah, sorry, my house got a little loud and chaotic. But why? I'm confused. Why did they not stay at the hotel? Okay, I'm happy to pause, Cindy. Wait, I have a question for the defense. Was the DV from a boyfriend, ex-boyfriend? I know it's the same guy, but I just need to know what his status was at the time at the alleged DV. Yeah, I don't know. And the judges ruled that they can't bring it in, so we may never know. I don't know. I want to look into it on the backside, but maybe on the backside.
Were done in the clubs.
We had to find somewhere to stay. We didn't have nowhere to stay anymore.
Well, what happened? Where did you go?
Yeah, okay. Why didn't they have somewhere to stay? What happened? That I didn't understand that part. I heard her say that they didn't have nowhere to stay, but what happened?
Hotel.
Do you remember what hotel you went to?
Home to be, I think, Holiday. It was too connected to each other.
You said home to. Could it be home to suites? Does that sound right?
I think so. Yeah.
And then Holiday Inn, is that correct?
Yeah.
How many cars went to the hotel?
3.
Is it the 3 cars that we've already talked about?
Mhm.
What happens when you get to the hotels?
I had to use the bathroom. I went and used the bathroom, and that's when all that happened outside, I guess.
Oh,
When you said you went to go use the bathroom,
oh, this is the lady that was in that reddish pink outfit that got out of that other car on the outside of that awning. That's who this is talking. I bet. My speculation, my guess, but I bet that's who this is. I'm pointing in my ear because y'all got earbuds in, but I think that's who this is talking, is that lady that got out of the car and that got shot in the arm. I think. We'll see.
had you guys checked in at that point?
No, I don't think we were able to get a room there. It was either booked or it was too late to get it or something.
And were you still in Typha McCrae's house? I'm sorry, Typha McCrae's vehicle.
Yeah,
And who else was in the vehicle at that point?
Camilla.
All right, I'm going to show you what's been marked for identification, States Exhibit 22B6. Did I ask you to look at this CD prior to coming to court today?
Yeah,
And did I also ask you to put initials on there so you could recognize it at a later time?
yeah.
And does this exhibit, States Exhibit 22B6, does it fairly and accurately depict the front of that hotel home to?
That's what I'm thinking. The one that was shot in the arm that came out, well, wait, she said she got out and went into it to go to the bathroom. She said she got out to go in and go to the bathroom. So remember the 2 people, there was a gentleman and a lady was like in this pink or red one-piece outfit that went in to go to the bathroom. So this must be the lady that jumped from the back seat into the front seat that we never got to actually see visually who she was. I bet you that's who this is talking.
Suites where you were at on June 23rd of 2024.
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, we introduce into evidence States Exhibit 22B6.
Any objection? No objection. Okay, admitted.
that you went to several clubs, is that correct? How long would you say it took to get from one club to the next club?
I don't remember.
And at the second club, do you remember how long you were at that club?
No, I don't remember how long I was at none of the clubs. I don't know how far they are from each other. I don't remember none of that. No.
Okay. I'm going to ask you to take a look at the monitor. Yes, sir. Yep.
And if you need to step down, because it's a little hard because the screen is kind of parallel
Oh
with
yeah,
you and
I can
so-
see.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Yeah,
pull
yeah,
you
I
down.
can see. I just want to make sure you can see. And then if you have to point something out, Ms. Albritton, you're welcome to walk over to the screen and point out something if necessary, okay?
Okay.
I'm up here. I'm in the top corner.
I'm going to pause it right there. Can you tell me, do you recognize the vehicles that are being depicted in this video?
Yes.
Okay. And I am going to ask you to step down for just 1 second, just so you can point to what vehicles and who are in each vehicle, if you know who's in the vehicle.
This is Julio's car, Monty's car, and this Tyler's car.
Okay. And when you say Monty, that's the girlfriend, is that correct? Does Armani Turner, does that sound correct, ma'am?
I don't remember.
You don't know her name, okay, we'll call her Monty then. And in the black Charger, that is the vehicle that you said Charles Jones is in, is that correct? And then the very vehicle in the back is the vehicle that you are in with Tifa McCray?
Yeah.
Who's driving?
Like,
Okay. You can go ahead and have a seat, I'm gonna play some more and have you watch it.
What, babe? Oh.
So Ms. Albritton, at some point, there's a period of time where Charles Jones' vehicle and his girlfriend's vehicle is back, and Typha McCray's vehicle is gone for a little bit. Do you remember that? What's going on when Typha McCray's vehicle is not following directly behind Charles Jones and his girlfriend's vehicle?
Monty was just driving a little crazy, so he didn't want to be close to her car, so he just stayed back.
And can you tell us who is getting out of the vehicles now?
Me and Tyler.
Okay. And could you see where another person got into the driver's seat?
In the video?
Yes. Hold on
No.
1 second, I'm gonna. Ms. Albert, I'm going to ask you to take a look at when Mr. McCray gets out of the vehicle. Do you kind of see somebody get into the driver's seat?
Oh, yeah.
Who is that?
Come here.
Your friend Ms.
Okay, so here we are. We're getting facts. We're getting facts that we didn't know. So it was Camilla that jumped over into the driver's seat. So Camilla is the one that went and got into the driver's seat. Okay, so who is the lady in pink that got out?
Camilla Bentley? Okay. And where are you going at this point?
To use the restroom.
Okay, so this girl talking is this girl in pink. She just said she got out because she's going to the restroom.
Your friend Ms. Camilla Bentley? Okay. And where are you going at this point?
To use the restroom.
Okay. How long are you in the restroom?
A couple minutes.
And what happens when you're in the restroom?
Nothing. As soon as I walked out the restroom, I just heard stuff outside.
What did you hear?
Shooting.
And when you heard shooting, what did you do?
I had stayed next to the lady at the front desk.
And had you seen, when you went to the restroom, where did Mr. McCray, Typha McCray
He
go?
used the restroom too.
Okay. When you got out of the restroom, did you see him at all?
Yeah, like we walked out at like the same time.
And you said you started, did you hear shooting while you were in the restroom or when you came out?
The restroom was like in a deep hallway, so I didn't really hear it till I got out of the hallway.
And when you heard the shooting, what was Typha McCray, was he already out of the restroom?
Yeah, we heard it at like the same time.
And what did he do?
He didn't do anything. We stayed in there and we heard it stop, but then it kept going. So when he heard it stop, he was finna walk out there, but it started going again, so he didn't go out there.
So I want to ask you, you said at some point you heard shooting and it stopped, and then it started again, correct? Do you know how much time elapsed, or can you estimate?
A few seconds, probably like 10 seconds, 10, 30 seconds.
And while you heard shooting, did you or Mr. McCray try to go outside into that parking lot where Charles Jones was parked?
No.
After the shoot,
I don't think I would either. I'd be like, no, y'all, peace. I'm dipping. I'm not going outside where all, no. What kind of stupid person would be like, oh, I hear gunfire outside. Let me go run straight into the, come on.
shooting happened, what did you do?
I called Mia
And why did you call Camilla Bentley?
because I knew she was outside in the car and it wasn't no cars out there, so I just called to see where she was at.
You said there,
Ma'am, she hears gunfire, so she calls her friend. Ma'am, in this day and age, I don't know about y'all. I live in the Houston area. At this day and age, I hear gunfire. I live outside the Houston area still. I call 911 if I'm gonna hear gunfire. I'm not gonna be calling my buddy. Hey, did you hear that? Hey, where you at? Did you hear that? I mean, okay, back up, Sheila, back up. Now, it is her friend. She's probably like, oh shit, where is my friend? Is she okay? I hear gunshots. I'm calling to check on her. Maybe that minute of thought, but I personally would call 911 before I called my friend. Right, exactly. I'm inside hiding, calling 911. I'm with you, Cindy. I'm inside. I'm hiding. I'm not going out amidst all that bullet blowing. No.
no cars outside. So at some point, did you go and look to see?
No,
where
I
the
could
cars
see it
were?
through the door. It was a clear door.
I'm gonna go ahead and stop this. And you said that there was somebody working at the hotel, is that correct?
Yeah, a female.
And did she also hear the shooting?
Yeah, she had said something about if it was somebody's people outside that they were shooting.
And you said you could see out of the window at some point and there was no vehicles, is that correct?
Yeah, the sliding doors was clear. So
At some point, without going into your conversation, did you go get in touch with Camilla Bentley on the phone?
yes,
And again, without going into the conversation, how soon would you say you got a hold of her after the shooting had occurred?
as right after it happened.
Right after? And how did she sound?
In distress.
And then what did she say to you?
She told me she was shot, and yeah, she had said she had left, and I think she was telling me kind of where she was at, and I had just told her to come back and get us.
Did she do that? And at that point, what vehicle was she in?
Type of.
What happened when?
She said she'd been shot, and you said, "Please come back and get." Don't rush yourself. Come back and get. Did she? I need a friend like her. If I get shot, I want to call you. Okay. Hold up. Let's picture this. Cindy, you and me, we're having this conversation. Picture this. Okay. I'm out in a parking lot. I get shot. I drive away. You call me. Yo, bitch, where you go? Where you at? Yo, homie, why you take off? I tell you, sorry, babe. Sorry, Cindy. I've been shot. And what do you say? Bitch, get back up here. Pick me up before you go anywhere. I'm just making up conversation in my mind, but come on. Come on. No, I don't. No. And wait. Okay, wait. Flip side of that conversation. Did she come back? And if she did, that's one fucking hell of a friend come back and pick you up in the middle of a gunfire melee.
and Camilla Bentley came back to the hotel, and what happened when she came back?
She got in the back seat and we left.
Before leaving that, you said you looked out there. Did you see Charles Jones' vehicle again at that point?
No, I didn't see his vehicle after that, no.
What about Armani, his girlfriend? Did you see her vehicle at all? And you said that Camilla Bentley then got in the backseat, is that correct? Who was driving at that point?
Taifa,
Where did you all go?
to take Camilla to the hospital.
Do you remember what hospital it was?
No, I have no idea.
What happened once you got to the hospital with Camilla Bentley?
Taifa and Camilla went inside.
Right. Where did you go?
I stayed in the car and I parked the car at some apartments, I think right next to the hospital.
And do you remember the name of the apartments?
No, I have no idea.
Why didn't you go into the hospital?
I didn't want to see any police. I didn't want to come in contact with any police officers
Why was that?
because I'm on probation.
You're on probation back in Jacksonville? Okay.
Oh, okay, okay. So she's got a little record. She got a record. This is gonna be chaos, guys. This is gonna be chaos. It's.
So why did Taifa McCrae stay?
I told him to stay.
Why did you do that?
I didn't want Camilla going in the hospital by herself.
And what happened once you got to that apartment that was close to the hospital?
I got picked up.
Picked up by whom?
One of Taifa's friends.
What happened to Taifa McCrae's car?
Just stayed in apartments.
And let me show you some photographs. I show you states 29A through D. Do you recognize all of these photographs?
Yeah.
And do these photographs fairly and accurately depict Mr. McCrae's vehicle as well as the location that you left the vehicle?
Yeah.
And at this time, we would introduce into evidence States Exhibit 29A through D.
Any objection?
No objection.
They're admitted.
Oh, I see. Ms. Alburton, can you tell us what's in 29A?
Taifa's car.
Okay. And which one?
The Nissan.
Okay. The one in the middle, is that a Nissan Altima?
Yeah.
And then I'm going to show you 29B. Do you see some damage in this picture?
Yes.
Prior to this night, had there been any sort of damage to the side of the vehicle?
No.
You don't know, do you know, were you in the vehicle when it was damaged?
No.
I'm going to show you 29C. Is that the back of Mr. McCrae's vehicle?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you see the two bullet holes that are in the back windshield?
Mm-hmm.
Had that been there prior to what happened, the shooting at Home to Suites?
No.
I'm going to show you 29D. This is a close-up. Did you see that on the back of the vehicle when you left it at that apartment complex?
No.
Now, I want to talk a little bit more about why you didn't want to speak to the police. At some point, were you concerned with some of the stuff that is going on in Jacksonville?
Yeah.
Can you tell us a little bit about that?
A lot of people just don't get along.
And when you say a lot of people don't get along, are you again referring to these rival neighborhood gang groups?
Yeah.
At some point when you were younger, did you date someone who was associated with a rapper by the name of Young and Ace?
Yeah.
What is Young and Ace's real name?
Keontae.
Okay. Is that Keontae Bullard?
Mm-hmm.
And who were you dating that was related to Mr. Bullard?
Trayvon.
How is Trayvon Bullard related to Keontae Bullard?
They're brothers.
When did you date him?
In 2018.
Okay. And did something happen to him?
Yeah, he passed away.
When did he pass away?
June 5th, 2018.
And how did he pass away?
He got shot.
Was that a part of this rival gang war?
I'm assuming.
And when you say that he, at that point back in, you said 2018, was there even a group called ATK back then?
No.
And going back to Young and Ace, what was it known as back then?
Young and Gang?
And is there music and rap music that is associated? Do you need a Kleenex or a tissue?
no, I don't know.
You're okay? Okay. Is there music and nicknames and rap names associated with the music that these gangs are putting out?
Yes.
And what did your boyfriend's brother, what did he go by?
Ace?
And is that, you said back then, the group that hung out with him, his gang was called what?
Young and Gang?
At some point after the death of your boyfriend, did you continue to hang out with his brother and his brother's group?
I kept in contact, but I didn't really hang out with him.
Okay. Were you interested in all of that back and forth that was going on between Youngin crew and the rival neighborhood gang?
Jacksonville. Overall, go ahead.
No. Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
And so your boyfriend back then, he was associated with the group that was against Charles Jones' group, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that some of the concern that you had with people finding out where you were?
Yeah, I just didn't want to be a part of none of the media stuff.
Is there a lot of social media that goes on with these two rival groups?
Yeah.
I'm going to show you what's been marked for identification, States Exhibit 34. Do you recognize that individual?
Yes.
Is that a fair and accurate picture of that individual? Your Honor, at this time, we'll introduce into evidence States Exhibit number 34.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, admitted.
Ms. Albritton, who is pictured in States Exhibit 34?
Charles?
Charles Jones. And you said that his gang, his rapper nickname was Julio Foolio, is that correct?
Is that it? Yes, Ms. Albritton?
Yes.
Okay.
Had you listened to any of the music that he had put out?
No, I don't listen to his music.
Okay. And during that night when you were with Mr. McCrae, were there any concerns at all for your safety or the other safety of the people that were with you?
I really didn't think nothing of it because we was out of town. So, and nothing happened the first night, so I mean, I didn't really think nothing of it.
After this happened, did you ever, what did you do after you got picked up by Mr. McCrae's friend?
I was just in the car with him, but I ended up going back to the hotel where it was at, and because I guess the boy knows Monty and them, they was talking.
Okay. And again, you say, Monty, are you referring to Charles Jones' girlfriend?
Yes.
Did you at some point know what happened to Charles Jones?
Taifa had, yeah, when I talked to Taifa, he told me.
So you had additional communication with Taifa McCrae after his friend picked you up?
Yeah, I was checking on Camilla, so I called him.
When you went back to the home to suites, what did you see when you went back there? Was it, and what time was it when you went back there?
It was daylight now. It was just the police had it roped off and stuff.
Who did you see when you went back to that location after the police had already roped off the area?
Monty, I don't know the other people.
Charles Jones' girlfriend? Did you ever give a statement to law enforcement while you were in Tampa?
No.
At some point later on in the investigation, did a detective, Juan Ramos with the Tampa Police Department, call you to take your statement?
Yes.
And at that time, did you provide him with a statement?
Yeah.
Was that the only statement that you provided to the Tampa Police Department?
Yeah.
Your Honor, may I have one moment?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, we pass the witness.
Okay, cross.
Good afternoon. Do you know Alicia Andrews?
No.
No? Have you ever seen Alicia Andrews before?
No.
You know of Alicia Andrews?
No.
And so you never met her before?
Nope.
You, the night of Charles Jones's murder, you were hanging out with him?
I was, yeah.
Okay. That you're in the video where he's in the Charger next to the vehicle that you're parked in, correct? All right. And are you a part of Charles Jones's gang?
No.
So you're not a part of what they call a 6 block?
No.
Are you a part of any gang at all?
No.
All right. Do you know if Alicia Andrews is a part of any gang?
No, I don't know her.
Okay. You listen to rap music?
Yeah.
All right. But you said you don't listen to Charles Jones's rap music?
No.
So no Julio Foolio in your playlist?
Nope.
All right. Is there a reason why?
It's not my type of music.
All right. But you know the substance of his music, is that correct?
Yeah, I've seen it on social media.
All right. And the music that he raps about, they call it drill rap?
Correct.
And that
Okay, I see this going. This is my center eye looking out, seeing my visualizing where this is going. She doesn't listen to his music because it probably talks shit about the associated gangs. Well, she said that she's not part of a gang or whatever, but her boyfriend and ex-boyfriend were. So probably she's heard the music, doesn't quote like it or listen to it because of the tracks in it.
music is him talking about what they call opposition ops?
Oh, see, look, see, shut up, Sheila. He'll tell you if you just be quiet and listen.
Of his music, is that correct?
Yeah, I've seen it on social media.
All right. And the music that he raps about, they call it drill rap?
Correct.
And that music is him talking about what they call opposition ops?
Yeah.
All right. When Charles Jones, Julio Foolio talks about his ops, is he talking about them in a derogatory manner?
Yeah.
He talks about them being dead, is that accurate?
Correct.
He talks about them being kidnapped, is that accurate?
Yeah, I think. I don't know about that part.
Does he talk about them being shot?
Correct.
And he made fun of these things?
Yeah.
All right. And because of that, did people not like him?
Yeah.
All right. And these people that did not like Julio Foolio, did they talk about that around Jacksonville?
I've heard of, hang on, let me fix the screen because I don't like that when there we go. When I start talking and I feel like y'all can't see me moving my lips. Yeah, I've heard of drill rap, but I thought drill rap was more like, and this is just me being a stupid old woman that don't know facts, never really bothered to look into it. But I thought it was more like what Eminem does, where they compete rap, back and forth. I didn't know that it was, obviously it's something that's not very nice amongst rival groups.
Yeah.
Did they talk about it on the internet?
Yeah.
All right. It's pretty common.
Yeah.
You've seen music videos of Charles Jones, Julio Foolio making fun of dead people before?
Yeah.
All right. I have a sort of a strange question, but try to follow me. You stayed in an Airbnb when you came from Jacksonville to Tampa, right?
Correct.
And you didn't book the Airbnb, is that accurate? All right. When you stayed in the Airbnb, did you stay there because you didn't want to stay in a hotel that had cameras in the lobby?
No.
All right. So you were not at the Airbnb to sort of hide your identity, is that accurate?
No.
All right. Did you pay or contribute any money to the Airbnb?
No.
The names of the clubs that you all went to on the night of Charles Jones's murder, you said you do not remember the names, right?
None of them.
Don't. You don't remember where they were at?
Nope.
You don't know how far they were from each other?
Nope.
You believe there were at least 3 though?
Yeah, like we went to 4 clubs the first night and the second night.
Okay. All right. Is one of the reasons why you don't remember the clubs or where they were at because you're not from Tampa?
Yeah, and I was just riding. I didn't really care where we went. I didn't look up no place to go. I didn't pick where we were going either.
All right. So you weren't driving the car?
No.
You were just a passenger?
Correct.
You were just going along for the ride? Mm-hmm. Is that a yes? Just for
Yeah.
the court reporter. Okay. Do you know anyone?
I was thinking the same thing too. I frequent Mark's chats and stuff, and I always like to promote other creators. So, if you have Mark's link and want to drop it in chat for anybody, and I will put it in the description box if they want to get any information about David, because, you know, this might be very interesting to get a different perspective of that kind of lifestyle, because obviously it's a lifestyle that I'm not aware of, and it's bringing to light to many people, I think,
When you're in the group of
a lifestyle that many of us were not aware of. So if you find Mark's, if you pull up his thing, you can drop it in chat for me.
people that you were with called Fat Boy?
Called who?
Fat Boy?
That was supposed to be with us?
Yes.
No.
All right. Even though you don't listen to Julio Foolio's music, do you know about the issues that Julio Foolio has with other people in Jacksonville?
Kind of, sort of.
Kind of, sort of. You know that the people, you said earlier, people just don't get along, right?
Correct.
All right. And that's because you don't live under a rock, right?
Correct.
And you see things that, whether it be on social media, right? Or whether it be on just in your personal conversations, correct?
I don't talk about it.
You don't? Okay. Let me ask you this. You dated Young and Ace's brother. Is that accurate?
Yeah.
His name is
Trayvon.
Trayvon? Okay. Trayvon, when you say brother of Young and Ace, is that his blood brother?
Yes, same mama. I think they have different dads, though.
Okay. And to your knowledge, did Young and Ace get along with Julio Foolio?
No.
So, Trayvon, did he get along with Julio Foolio?
No.
All right. And you're hanging with Julio Foolio, who did not get along with Trayvon. Is that correct?
Yep.
All right. Trayvon was shot.
Yes.
Did Julio Foolio ever rap about Trayvon being shot?
Yeah.
Did Julio Foolio ever make fun of Trayvon, your former boyfriend, being shot?
Yeah.
When the vehicle, I guess there's a car, you saw the video that the state played earlier, is that
Yeah.
correct? You're, give me 1 second.
We're back to the video. I can't either. I can't either, Vibe. I am writing everything down to try to make it make sense in my book. And my notes are Typha told what happened to Charles, and then I have dated Trayvon, brother of Young Ace, but didn't get along with Julio. There's too many names. I'm gonna have to make a spreadsheet. Y'all gonna watch. Y'all gonna come to court Monday. Y'all gonna come to court of Rubber Ramada Reviews Monday. I'm gonna have a spreadsheet with these damn names where they belong, y'all. I'm telling y'all, organization skills.
So this vehicle here that we see on the right, that's the vehicle you're in?
Yeah.
All right. That vehicle, it comes from, I guess the backside of the hotel?
Yeah, it's two different entrance ways.
All right. Do you remember coming in and making the right up front, up here? Let me show you. Do you remember coming in and making this right? And going around the hotel to get to this side?
I guess.
You guess? Did you go this way? Straight?
I don't really remember, but seeing the video, we went right.
Okay. It makes sense that you would have went right to come around the hotel. Is that accurate?
Yeah.
Now, is there any reason in particular that you went around the building to come to the spot here where you're at?
I wasn't driving.
So you didn't make that decision?
No.
All right. So you don't know why the vehicle was faced in the opposite direction?
No.
Vibe, stop. Look. Y'all, I'm gonna put me big screen just because I'm gonna show y'all. Look. I got a whole brand new one that I hadn't even hung up yet. That I was like, I'm put it up, but I don't want to write on it. Everybody be like, oh, what the hell is she writing up there? I've got so many things that I want to write down and keep up with. Yeah. And look, look. Got my Ryobi. Look, it's mine. You want to know why it's mine? Hold up. Right here. SK. Got my initials on it. It just hasn't been put up yet. So I'm prepared though. I have a whiteboard that I want to throw together. You're going to get you one? Okay. And right here, this is the link and I'll put it up on screen for anybody that needs to write down or anything. This is Mark the Shark. He does tremendous, outstanding work. He was on the Celeste Rivera, I think is Rivera. I don't want to say her first name's Celeste, and it was with the singer David. And he does a bunch of deep dives on that. He has lots of great information. You have that same drill. I write my initials on my drills to not get them confused with other members because I'm very picky with my tools. But yes, we're going to have a whiteboard or something. I will have something put together so we know who's who. What's fixing to happen? They're fixing to show. I'm put this back up here. Add it back to the stage. What's fixing to happen? We're going to see this car pull up. The woman that gets out of the passenger seat, her name is Aubrey Albritton. So I know that. The girl in the pink, her name is Aubrey. The one that jumps in the front seat, her name is Kamika. So I've got that down. So the girl that jumps in the front seat, her name is Kamika. The one that gets out of the passenger seat and walks around in the pink, her name is Mrs. Albright. I know that much. When I taught classes or facilitated workshop, we had whiteboards we call the parking lot. Because I need to know, and there's so many names in this. It's a lot of confusion. You subbed to Mark. Well, thank you for that. I love Mark. I really enjoy his streams. He does a lot of late nights. He does walking. He'll do true crime walks where he'll just walk on a long trail and he'll talk true crime while he walks. It's just nice and relaxing. It was for something that came up we had to go back to. Yeah. There's always and I always need to remember I need to go back and look at this. And going through my notes, I have little things scribbled in the sides of all my pages of things I want to go back and look at. So, all right, I'm going to hit play.
All right, you mentioned knowing what ATK is. Did you say that?
I said I don't know what that is.
Oh, you don't know what ATK is?
No, I don't know what that means. I wasn't. No.
Oh, so sorry, not the meaning of ATK, but that Young and Ace is a part of ATK. Did you say whether you know that?
Yeah.
Okay. ATK and 6 Block, do those two groups get along?
No.
All right. Charles Jones, just for the jury, is a part of 6 Block, is that correct?
Yeah.
And Young and Ace is a part of ATK, is that correct?
Yeah.
And to your knowledge, Alicia Andrews is not a part of either of those gangs, correct?
I don't know. I don't know her.
All right. Did you see Alicia Andrews at any of the Airbnb?
She keeps saying that very definitively. I do not know. I do not know her. So she's making it very well known. She does not know this girl. Don't associate me with this girl. I get there may be some bad blood and some bad vibes between these two because she's always, every time she is very adamant. I do not know her. And welcome in, K-Swan. If I didn't welcome you properly, glad you're back, hon.
That you had either Friday or Saturday night?
No.
All right. Was Alicia Andrews inside of any of the clubs that you went to Friday or Saturday night?
No.
All right. You mentioned being on probation. Are you on probation now, or were you on probation during this time period?
I'm still on it.
You're still on probation? All right. Has your probation officer given you any trouble about this issue, being out of town?
No.
All right. No further questions.
Yes, Your
He asked her He asked, oh yeah, she knows her. She definitely knows her. She knows who she is. Now, whether she wants that association out there or anything, I don't think she wants any of that known. She just kind of like, I know of her. I am not friends with her. You're watching your grandson, so you're on the run. Well, don't trip over anything because I'm going to trip on everything. I'm going to trip on everything. And thank you for at least saying hello.
Ms. Albritton, going back to these drill rap videos, in particular, the song of Charles Jones about your boyfriend, is that When I See You? Is that the song that you're talking about?
I guess, yeah.
Okay. And that's one of the music or drill rap videos that you don't like, is that correct?
I don't care for them.
Does the other side, does Young and Ace and ATK, do they do similar rap videos about Charles Jones' 6 Block?
Okay, I'm not a monetized channel. I would really like to go peek at some of this, but I don't want any copyright strikes. So I'll do it on my own, but that's hard. I want to go listen now. I want to go. This is the nosy neighbor. Miss Kravitz has entered again. Hi.
Group?
I don't know. I don't listen to neither, honestly.
Okay. But you are aware of the back and forth, is that correct?
Yeah.
And how long had you dated Young and Ace's brother, Trayvon Bullard?
6 months.
6 months. And then when you were in Tampa, who were you hanging out with again? Mr. McCrae, is that correct?
Yeah.
How long had you been friends with Mr. McCrae?
I've known him years.
And were you invited by Mr. McCrae to go to this event?
Yeah.
Do you know how long it had been advertised or how long Charles Jones had planned to go to this appearance in Tampa?
No.
Do you know whether or not it was posted on social media?
I think. I don't remember.
You don't remember? Okay. And you said that you didn't know Alicia Andrews. Did you ever know or hear of a person by the name of Isaiah Chance?
On Instagram.
Okay. And did he also have a nickname, a gang nickname, a rapper nickname?
Yeah.
What was that?
Gutta.
Gutta? Okay. And when we talk about these groups, now that you said that Charles Jones is a part of 6 Block and Young and Ace developed into ATK, is that correct?
Yeah.
Those are the rival groups?
Yeah.
Would Isaiah Chance, Gutta, would he be friends or enemies with Charles Jones and 6 Block?
I wouldn't know. I don't.
I dropped the link. That is a link to the video. I will watch it on my own time, but because y'all know me, we're like pop-up video around here. I put information out there. May not always be agreeable information, but it's there for you to look at on your own time. So that is a link to that video that they are talking about. It's called When I See You by Julio Foolio. You know, there are Mexican performers that have been killed and got threatened. Yes. I mean, and to say that there's one certain, and I can't remember his name, Emilio. Hector and I, we were just watching that the other day. He's one of our weekend playlists. The one that read his actual death letter on stage right before he got off stage and was murdered. Yeah, he's in our playlist. I can't remember his name, but yes, it does happen.
No.
You don't know what side that he's on?
No. I've never really heard of him till this occurred.
Okay, all right.
Babe, what's the name of that Mexican singer that we always listen to that lost his life when he got off stage? Who?
I think it's Chilano something.
Chilano Sanchez. Chilano Sanchez. That's what I was talking about.
Ms. McCrae, when you were in the bathroom, did you have communications with anyone?
Her too.
No.
I have nothing further, Judge.
Okay, very good. May this witness be excused?
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. You're free to go.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Okay, thank you. All right, just take a quick afternoon break, 5 minutes, and we'll be back, okay?
All rise.
Okay.
Okay, very good. Welcome back.
And with that luxury of zoom, 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 y'all know me. Y'all know me. Zoom, zoom. Yeah, Jenny Rivera was another one. So we're going to roll right on into the second witness, which I don't know if we get to see the second witness either. So we're going to have to pay close attention so I can catch the name.
And State, call your next witness.
See, they muted so we couldn't hear the name. But the problem is when they get up on the stand and they start talking, we learn their name.
Just kind of straight.
Okay.
Just raise your right hand, be sworn by the court, correct?
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, but
Okay. So, Mr. Norris, I can see you're upset. So, it's very important, however, that you be able to retain your composure. So, do you want to take a moment in order to kind of gather yourself?
I'll be straight.
Pardon me?
I'll be straight.
You'll be straight?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, you're good. Okay, that's fine. All right, thank you. You can proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Norris, you might want to try to get closer or pull that microphone towards you so you're not having to lean over.
There you go. I think.
I know you're soft-spoken.
I have no clue what is happening. He needs some Kleenex and some water before we ever get started. What is happening? He's like, oh, you lived in it. That is so cool. That is so, I squirrel moments, y'all. Me and my sidebar squirrel moments. I love it. I love it. I come from a very, very prejudiced family. So the fact that Hector is Hispanic, y'all, my world's all flipped upside down and I love it. I love it. But back to this. Mr. Norris, he needs a box of tissues. He needs some water. He needs a second because obviously he's upset. I have no clue what he's going to say. I'm not even sure if I should give a trigger warning, but something's not right.
Just want to make sure we can hear what you're saying. Okay. Good afternoon. Would you please state your name and spell your last name for the court reporter? Okay. And Mr. Norris, where do you live? What city do you live? Traveled here, I believe yesterday or this morning to testify in this case?
It was like 2 days ago.
2 days ago. Okay. I know we got delayed in jury selection. Where can you tell the jurors where you work? You work at the post office?
Oh, case one. Are you serious? See, my resident know-it-all. Don't spoil it too much for me, but thank you for that info. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you do for the post office?
I'm a mail handler.
A mail handler? Okay. Mr. Norris, how long have you lived in Jacksonville?
My whole life.
Okay, so you were born and raised there? Did you go to high school there?
Yes.
Okay. Now, did you know Charles Jones, the victim in this case?
Yes.
And back in the summer of 2024, how long had you known him?
I don't know, about 10 years.
About 10 years? Do you remember how you met him?
Not exactly. Not exactly.
Okay. Now, your friendship with him back in June of 2024, was it just out of friendship?
Yeah, like good.
Like cousins? In this case, at some point, you were interviewed by the police. Did you refer to him as your cousin?
Yeah.
Maybe? Okay. I'm going to call your attention back to that summer of 2024. It would be June of 2024. Do you remember coming here to Tampa from Jacksonville?
You talking about before everything happened?
Yeah, coming down here for that trip?
Yeah.
When everything happened in this case?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you come down here with Charles?
Yes.
And did you actually drive with him?
Yes.
And were you driving in his black Charger, his Dodge Charger?
Yes.
Do you remember what you all were coming down here for?
Celebrate his birthday.
Okay. Do you remember how old he was turning?
That's 26.
26?
Yeah, 26.
Was there someone else that traveled in the car with you and Charles?
It was Robert.
Robert Howard? Okay. On the way down here, did Charles Jones and Robert Howard, did they switch off driving? Each of them driving for a part of the trip down?
Yeah.
Okay. When you all came down here, do you remember coming down on a Friday?
Yeah, I think that's the night. I think that's the night we got here.
Okay. And did you end up staying at an Airbnb or a house down in St. Petersburg?
Yes.
Okay. And then the next day would be Saturday. Did you all leave there and go to another Airbnb, another house?
Yes.
Now, when I came out to talk to you a minute ago, you were sitting next to Miss Randolph out there. Do you remember her being there?
They got there the night.
That night?
The night it happened, they got there that night.
That night, okay. All right. And do you remember a woman named Armani Turner also coming?
Yes. They rode together, they got there that night.
They rode together, okay. Now, that Saturday, the house you all are at, do you recall that being in Holiday up in Pasco County?
I don't know exactly. I don't really know. I don't know the place like that, so I don't know.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, do you know Tampa very well, or the Tampa Bay area?
It's my third time being here.
Okay, so this would be the second time you've been here?
Third, because I came here before y'all rescheduled the last trial.
That's right, we did, you're right. That night, that Saturday night, did Charles Jones throw a party at that house?
Yes.
Okay. And do you remember him inviting people over direct messaging, over Instagram?
Yes.
Okay. And did a lot of people show up?
It was about 20-some people there.
Okay. And at some point, did someone call the police to come out to that house?
I think the owners did.
Okay. And did the party kind of get shut down?
Yes.
And did you all have to leave the house?
Yeah, we was already leaving to go to the club, so everybody just got all their stuff and left.
Okay. So you were already leaving to go, but you just grabbed all your stuff and left? Was the plan that you were going to go to the club and come back and stay at the house, was that the original plan?
No, we were gonna probably find like a hotel or something to sleep.
Oh, okay. Over close to the clubs?
Yeah.
All right. So let's go to that. So you all leave the Airbnb and you go to some clubs in the city of Tampa. Do you remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember one of those being a place called Teasers? Does that sound?
I think that's the club he had on his flyer. Yeah.
Okay.
That's the first club we went to that night.
First club, yeah. And did Miss Turner and Miss Randolph and some people come in another car?
Yeah.
Mr. Norris, are you okay? Are you cold or want to take a break?
I'm good.
Okay.
Okay. Just let us know if you need to take a break, okay?
I'm
So do you
sorry,
also remember
but-
another car with a girl named, what's her name? Ilea and Tafa McCrae. Do you know those two people?
Taif, that's my cousin.
Tafa's your cousin? Okay. Do you remember them also being there?
Yes.
Okay. So 3 cars, and you all go to this club. When you get there, do you remember kind of standing there with everyone, and then Charles gets out of the car?
You talking about teasers?
At Teasers, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember going in the club?
Yes.
And when you all went in the club, did Charles Jones at some point do something, make an appearance or perform or something inside the club?
Yeah, we went in that alone. We went to the other club because it was like the court was like going, so we went to the other club.
Sorry.
Yeah, I couldn't hear that either. If you could try to speak up.
I said we went in.
I mean, why is he? At first, I speculating, listening, not knowing. At first, I thought something was wrong with his speech. Maybe he was injured within the accident. That he's having trouble talking. But I'm not the only one that can't understand him. And then now he's over there, he's drumming on the stop, that's in my ears, don't do that. But yeah, something ain't right with this dude.
And but like the club was like boring, so we ended up going to the other club.
Okay, all right. So you go into that first club, Teasers, and that's a strip club. There are strippers in there or women that are dancing?
I think so.
Okay. But there's a lot of folks in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Case one, I used to be a postmaster relief for a little town called Kendallton, Texas. You don't have to have any college education. All you got to have is a high school diploma. Trust me.
You leave there, and then you all drive over to another club?
I think Truth 18.
Truth 18, okay. Do you remember that club, the Truth 18 one, being up on a second floor, and you had to go upstairs?
Yes.
And did you all end up going into that club too?
Yeah.
At some point, do you leave Truth 18 and start driving to a hotel?
Yes.
All right. So let me talk to you first of all about Teasers and Truth 18. When you're in those two clubs, any issues with your group or anyone else?
No, there wasn't no issues. That whole week it was going good till the shooting happened.
Okay, so it's going good till the shooting, okay. So you didn't have any beefs, no one had any beefs with anyone, any fighting, arguing, anything going on in those clubs?
No, sir.
Okay. When you leave Truth 18, you all end up driving to a hotel. Do you remember pulling up in front of the hotel where the entrance is?
Yes, that's when he went to see about the rooms, and they came back saying we couldn't get the rooms, so that's why we were sitting there trying to find another hotel.
Okay. So that's what Charles Jones was doing. He was looking for a hotel on his phone?
Yes.
All right. Now, do you remember being in the back seat behind Charles Jones?
Yes, I was in the back seat laying down, then I was like when he got back, but I fell asleep a little bit after.
Okay. So you fell asleep after that, after he came back to the car, or you started dozing?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember being woken up at some point, or woke up?
Yes, when the car hit, I don't remember exactly what it hit, but the car hit something that woke me up.
I'm sorry.
The car hit something and woke him up.
Okay. I've done a little bit of background research. His name is Valandia Norris. He is identified as a friend of Julio Foolio. He was in the back seat of Foolio's Dodge Charger at the time of the shooting, along with another friend, Xavier. Norris testified that he was asleep and woke up from the sound of gunfire. That's when he realized what was happening. So, and they do say that he gets real emotional when they start bringing out crime scene photos. So I will give a trigger warning when we get to that point. So there might be more to this than that we know. I'm sure he doesn't want to catch any charges. I am sure of that. But I think he might, again, like Cindy was saying, some PTSD, because after reading what I've read, yeah, he's got some valid issues now.
Before the car hit something and that woke you up, did you hear any gunshots?
No, I didn't hear any of the gunshots.
Okay. And you think you were asleep at that point?
Yes.
After the car hit something and woke you up, can you just tell the jurors what you saw inside of the car at that point?
First thing I saw was Julio laid out, so I was really thinking like it was a car accident. First thing I looked up, saw the...
Sorry, I can't understand.
Okay.
So just try and
All
talk
right.
slowly and clearly, okay? I know it's difficult. So what happened when something hit the car? What?
It's not difficult. That this is my snarky side. She says, "Speak clearly." I know it's not difficult to open your mouth and speak clearly. English words are not hard. Spoken clearly. You and me both. You and me both.
did you see?
You said you saw Foolio laid out?
Yeah, first thing I saw was Julio laid up. I thought it was a car accident until I looked up, saw the bullet holes, and I saw Zay covered in blood yelling.
Okay, so you thought it was a car accident, and then you looked up, saw the bullet holes, and you saw Zay, is that Xavier Edwards?
Yes,
You saw him covered in blood?
yes,
All right, so let me talk to you about Xavier Edwards. I don't know if we talked about him yet. So Xavier Edwards was also there at the clubs with you all?
yes,
And he was driving the Dodge Charger coming from the clubs to the hotel?
yes,
Okay. And he's covered in blood. Is he saying anything at that point?
yes, he was yelling.
What was he yelling? And you can say exactly what he said.
He was like yelling like fuck, like, I don't mean exactly everything, I just remember him yelling fuck.
Okay, so yelling fuck.
Yes,
Okay. Well, did he appear to be upset?
yes.
Okay. At some point, do you all leave the car and go somewhere?
Yeah, he ended up me to come on, and that's when we went inside the hotel.
You all went inside the hotel?
Yes,
Okay. Now, at that point, when you're in the car and you get out of the car and start going into the hotel, do you know that you're wounded?
no,
Okay. Do you know that Xavier's wounded, though, because you can see blood, right?
yes,
And you've seen the bullet holes in the car, so you know that something happened with gunfire.
yes,
All right. So you all go into the hotel. Do you remember, Mr. Norris, were you all running or walking fast, or how were you going about going
we
in?
was running, trying to get help.
Running and trying to get help?
Yeah, it happened so fast, I ain't think about my phone or nothing. So we were trying to get help, and nobody came out, so we eventually went to the third floor, because we didn't know if they would have came back, tried to look for us, so we went to the third floor.
You left your phone in the car?
Yes.
Okay. So when you get in there, if I understand what you're saying, you all went to the third floor. You got on the elevator?
Yeah, we was on the first floor trying to get help first, then we went thinking like, just leave right here, because we don't know if they would have followed us in there or not, so we went to the third floor.
Okay. So you didn't know if the shooters, whoever did all this, would be
Yeah,
following you?
Yeah, I ain't know, so,
When you were trying to get help on the first floor, were you trying to knock on doors or open doors,
knocking, yelling out for help.
yelling out for help?
Yeah.
Okay. So you all get on the elevator, you go to the third floor. Do you get off the elevator on the third floor?
Yeah, we got out the elevator, and he didn't, like, felt like he was finna pass out and land against the wall. And he told me to check his head, see if he was shot, and that's when I realized I got hit. When I looked down at his head, I saw a hole in my arm.
Okay. So he wanted you to look at his head because he thought he had been hit. Xavier Edwards thought he had been hit in the head.
Yeah,
And then when you tried to do that, you saw this hole in your arm?
yes.
Where were you shot?
I was shot, like on my,
Okay.
close to my shoulder.
Do you still have a scar from that gunshot wound?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I have the witness show the scar to the jury?
Yes.
Mr. Norris, if you can stand up and just kind of move about, so turn around so that these folks over here can see your arm. Okay.
She has made
Now,
no
you can go and have a
emotion.
seat again. Thank you, sir.
I mean, as typical, I'm sure they're
Do
told
you
not to.
obtain Xavier Edwards' phone and try to call for help?
Yes, man. He had realized he had his phone, so he told me to call for the police to get the ambulance link, so I called.
Okay. And at some point, did police officers come off the elevator?
Yes,
And when the police officers came off the elevator, did they come down the hall towards you all?
yes. We were like directly in front of the
You were right in front of the elevator?
Yes.
Okay. Did the police at some point try to help you with your wounds?
Yes,
And did they call for fire rescue for EMT or paramedics?
yes,
And did those paramedics come up to the third floor eventually and assist you and Mr. Edwards?
yes,
Do you remember being taken out of the hotel on a stretcher?
yes.
Okay. All right, so, let me approach first. Can I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes.
Let me show you what's been marked as stage 68A, and just ask if you recognize what's in the photograph.
Yes,
You recognize that? Okay. Do you recognize that as Charles Jones' black Charger?
yes.
Okay. You okay?
I'm good.
You sure?
Yes.
We can take a break. if you need to.
I'm good.
Okay, all right.
I want to make note of this. Alicia Andrews was offered a plea deal of 18 years in prison in exchange for her testimony against her co-defendants, but she reportedly turned it down. What on earth is she even, does she think that her sitting here saying, oh, I was just driving and hanging out with these, ma'am, you should have took that deal. This is not just from what we've heard. You're fucked. That And this poor guy on the stand, man, he's bless his heart.
And then I'm going to show you these photographs. This is states 25A
Absolutely.
and 25B and then 25C. Do you recognize the photographs?
Yes.
Are those photographs of you in the hospital, Mr. Norris?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, I tell you what, I'm just gonna have the jury step up momentarily.
All right.
There's tissues right there.
They're like paper towels.
All jurors are off.
All right, Mr. Norris, I know this is difficult, and I know it's challenging looking at photographs of yourself in the hospital, but it is important, since you are testifying, that you be able to testify without being too emotional. So we'll just take a breather here, give you a chance to kind of collect yourself. Are there any other? Are you objecting to these photos coming in? Do they need to be authenticated through?
No.
Okay, they can come in.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, good enough. There's nothing wrong with getting emotional. If you need a break, we just take a break. Okay? Everyone here understands.
All right, bring it back in.
And Steve has a point. This is two sides. When you're trying to live that life, you get caught up in the death of a rival gang member. It's a lot. If they prosecuting her first,
All right. Thank you.
it's the same thing. Thinking she or others will turn. They got 4 more. Oh, Cindy has a point. Cindy has a point. Doing the right thing. If she took the plea deal, she'd be dead as soon as she got to prison.
State, you're gonna move some items.
She would be dead as soon as she got to prison. That's possibly. And feet have entered my chat, and I know they're clean. He washed them after he played his football game. I guarantee you, they're clean. They're clean feet. I like feet. Only his though, not any other kind. And don't show them to me on cam.
Evidence.
State would tend to say 25A is an alpha, from C is a Charlie. We would tend to 68A is an alpha. And then we would tend to state 26A is an alpha, 3E is an echo.
Okay, any of these exhibits being admitted?
Okay.
Okay, admitted.
All right, I'm going to publish, Mr. You don't need to look at these. They're going to be up on the screen, but I'm just going to publish these briefly. This is stage 25. A. Publishing on the overhead.
I'm
envelope.
repping today. Look,
Stage 25B
although they're sucking right now.
and states 25C.
Oh,
Publishing state 68A. Mr. Norris, do you remember how long you were in the hospital here in Tampa?
I don't know, just a couple hours. They could patch me up. They said I was okay, but I had to wait on my parents to get in.
You had to wait for your parents? Did your parents come down from Jacksonville to pick you up?
Yes.
When you got back home, were you working at that time?
No, I was out of work for about a month or two.
Okay. Were you working at Sam's at some point
Yes, I was working at Sam's around that time.
around that time? Okay. Were you able to go back to work?
Yes.
Mr. Norris, do you know Alicia Andrews, or did you know her before this incident?
No, sir.
Did you know an individual named Isaiah Chance before this happened?
I was probably to on social media.
You knew who he was from social media?
It
Did you know him by the name Gutta or Gutta Zay?
Yeah, we had followed each other on social media.
Followed each other? Okay. Did you know either Rashad or Davion Murphy?
No.
Okay. And did you know a man by the name of Sean Gathright?
No.
Okay. And you've become aware of these people now since this case happened, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay. You have one moment here? Ron?
Yes.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Okay, cross.
Excuse me.
How you doing, Mr. Norris? I'll be quick, all right? You know what 6 Block is that correct?
Yeah, song stuff, yeah.
You heard of it?
Yeah, like song, they say like song stuff, yeah.
Song stuff? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I said I hear like song stuff.
Okay. Was Foolio a part of 6 Block?
And you say it in songs.
I can't hear what you're saying.
I said he used to say it and speak on his songs.
So Foolio would speak about 6 Block in songs?
Yeah.
Is it a music group?
I think just, I think Six meant like something to him. I don't know exactly what it was.
You don't know exactly what it was? Was it a neighborhood?
No, I say like something, it was something that meant for him, but like, I never knew exactly like what it was.
All right. Do you know, are you involved in anything called 6 Block?
I don't get into anything.
I couldn't hear you. What'd you say?
I said I don't get into anything.
You don't get into anything? Is that a no?
No,
All right. So you're not a part of any rap groups?
no,
Have you ever been involved in a music video before?
no.
You've never appeared in any music videos before?
It got, yeah, I think at this repass, at the end of the repass, they end up getting me in the background, like, recording, so that's in the music video, but like, just damn music videos, no.
So so I can make sure I heard it correctly. Somebody got you in the back of a music video before, you said?
Yeah, like, at a repass, they recording video at a repass.
At a repass?
Yeah,
Which repass?
Julio repass.
Okay. So is that the repass was made into a music video? Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know what ATK is?
I hear about that song.
You hear about it in songs? Is that a yes?
Yes.
All right. You're not a part of any gangs. Is that what you're saying?
No.
All right. Do you know who Alicia Andrews is?
No.
Is Alicia Andrews part of any gangs?
No, I don't know if I'm kind of think.
You don't know Alicia Andrews from a can of paint? Is that a no?
Yeah, I don't know her.
All right. Was she at the Airbnb the night that you were in Tampa?
No, I never saw her before.
All right. So she wasn't at the clubs either, Teasers or Truth 18. Is that correct?
No, I never saw her.
So you can't speak to whether she knew that Julio Foolio was going to die. Is that correct?
Objection.
It's the legal basis for the objection.
Calls for speculation.
Well, that is true, so, but you can answer if you know.
Do you know whether Alicia Andrews knew that someone was planning to kill Charles Jones?
No, I don't know that.
You said you do know someone named Gadaze?
Yeah,
All right. And you followed that individual on social media?
yeah, it was somewhat cool, like talking to it was no more than that.
I didn't hear what you said.
I said like we were like somewhat cool, like we'll talk on like no more than that.
Okay.
Sir, take the damn marbles out of your mouth and fucking talk.
Yeah.
It was somewhat cool, like talk. It was no more than that.
I didn't hear what you said.
Yeah, like we were like somewhat cool, like we'll talk on like no more than that.
Okay. You said you talk to Gadaze on social media sometimes. Is that accurate?
He said we would talk and we're cool, but nothing more than that. I think is what he said. With them marbles in his mouth.
Yeah.
Okay. To your knowledge, did Gadaze have an issue with you?
No.
You were cool with Gadaze?
Like yeah, it was straight.
All right. And to your knowledge, did Gadaze talk to anyone else in your friend group?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure? All right. Robert Howard, is he your friend?
Yes.
And do you know if Robert Howard spoke to Isaiah Chance, the Gutazay?
I'm not sure.
Your Honor, relevance, he's not asking anything in reference time.
Okay, sustain the objection. Ask more.
Who was in the car with you? It was Robert Howard and Julio Foolio in the car with you the night of the murder, correct?
When the shooting happened?
Yeah.
When Robert was in the car.
Robert was in a different car?
Yeah.
Robert rode in a car with you at some point that night, right?
Earlier that day.
So earlier that day, Robert Howard was in the car with you and Julio Foolio, is that correct?
Yes.
But at the time when you all were at the hotel, Robert Howard had switched. He got out of the car that you was in with you and Julio Foolio and got into another car, correct?
No, not at the hotel.
Not at the hotel, but before you got to the hotel, Robert Howard got out of the car, right?
Yeah, they come we were leaving from the B&B.
When you were leaving from the DMV?
The B&B.
The B&B. So when you left from the Airbnb, you're saying Robert Howard was in the car with you at that time?
No, he was in.
Okay, I know he's not trolling him, but he said left the DMV. Sir, the marbles. He said the Airbnb. He didn't say the DMV.
He was in a different car.
Okay. But sometime that day, Robert Howard was driving the car, the Charger that Julio Foolio was in?
He drive that day. I'm not sure I don't remember if he drove that day.
Okay. Do you know if Robert Howard ever spoke to Gutazay before?
I don't know.
All right. No further questions.
Hey, redirect.
Yes, sir. Mr. Norris, when you went to Teasers and Truth 18, you all got out of the car and you walked into the clubs, correct?
Yes.
Overrule, go ahead.
All right. Did you circle around the parking lot and walk around the parking lot at either of those clubs?
Not. I think but Truth 18, we sat there for a minute because he was trying to book the room.
You stood by the car?
Yes.
Okay.
We stood out there a minute before we walked up there because Foley was trying to book the hotel rooms.
But you didn't walk out towards this main street and go up and down the sidewalk or anything like that? Okay. The music video that you said you got caught in the background in, is that what happened? You got captured in the background?
Yes.
Okay. I want to ask you about that. You said it was a repass video.
It was there, and they were recording videos, and I just got caught in the background on them.
Okay.
One or two. It was like 2 videos.
Was that the repass for
Two?
Charles Jones?
Yeah.
And a repass, so the jurors who don't know what that is that like a celebration of life?
Yes.
A celebration after he had died?
Yes.
And there were people there videoing,
Yes.
and you got caught in the background?
Yes.
And were there a lot of people at that celebration?
Yes.
Nothing else, Your Honor?
Okay, thank you. May this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Norris. You are free to go, okay? Okay, all right, who's gonna be your next witness?
Judge Randolph?
Okay.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes. Thank you.
Okay, you can have a seat, and I can tell you're soft-spoken too, so it's very important, Ms. Randolph, that you speak into that microphone so we can hear you, okay? Okay, you may proceed.
Please state your full name for the record. And Ms. Randolph, where do you live?
Jacksonville. I'm sorry.
I'm having trouble hearing you, so you gotta speak a little louder.
Jacksonville.
How long have you lived in Jacksonville?
My whole life.
Your whole life? And you are very soft-spoken. Can I ask you to get a little bit closer to the mic? Thank you. You said you've lived in Jacksonville your whole life, is that correct?
Yes.
I'm going to ask you, did you have plans to travel to Tampa in June of 2024?
Mm-hmm.
I'm specifically going to ask you, June 22nd of 2024, did you come to Tampa on that Saturday?
Yes.
Who did you come to Tampa with?
Money.
Money? Is that Armani Turner?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay, just please make sure you say yes or no as opposed to So, thank you.
Do you know who Charles Jones is?
Yes.
Had you met Charles Jones before that weekend?
Yes.
Approximately how many occasions had you met Charles Jones?
I know him since 6th grade.
Since he was 3?
Since 6th grade.
6th grade, I apologize. What was his rapper name?
Fully.
Julio?
Yes.
And back then in June of 2024, did he have a relationship with your friend Armani Turner?
Yes.
Do you know how long they had been dating at that point?
Well, they had just got back together for a couple months, but they used to date back in the day when we was kids.
Okay. And this weekend, you said you traveled with Armani Turner from Jacksonville to Tampa, is that correct? That weekend of June 22nd of 2025?
Yes.
Who was driving?
Money.
What kind of car did she have?
A Hyundai.
Was that a gray Hyundai?
Yes.
Was there anyone else with you and Miss Turner in the gray Hyundai?
Yes.
Who else was with you?
Xavier.
Xavier?
Yes.
And are you referring to Xavier Edwards?
Yes.
Did all three of you travel down from Jacksonville to Tampa on that Saturday?
Yes.
Where did you go in Tampa?
To the Airbnb.
An Airbnb. Okay, I'm not going to ask you the address, but it was an Airbnb, is that correct?
Yes.
What was going on at the Airbnb?
Nothing. Everybody was just chilling.
You say everybody. Approximately how many people were at the Airbnb?
I don't know, more than 10, more than 15.
Of the people you've already mentioned, Armani Turner, was she at the Airbnb?
Yes.
Okay. And what about Charles Jones?
Yes.
Did you know anyone else that was at the Airbnb?
Yes.
Who else did you know that was there that night?
Gino.
Gino Norris?
Yes.
How long would you say, well, let me ask you this. Approximately what time did you get to that Airbnb where Charles Jones was on that Saturday, June 22nd of 2025?
Like 11:45, 11:50
When you say 11:45, are you talking AM or PM?
p.m.
So at night, it was already dark out?
Yes.
What happened when you got to that Airbnb in Tampa?
Nothing. We just walked in, seen our people, spoke to the people we knew, and we was just in the kitchen, and we was just posted up in the kitchen.
Okay. And how long, did anything unusual happen at that Airbnb?
No.
Were there any fights or any kind of incidents at the Airbnb?
No.
At some point, did the police show up at the Airbnb?
Yes.
What happened when the police showed up?
Nothing. Me and Monty talked to them and told them we was down here for her boyfriend's birthday and nothing was going on. They said they got a call about a fight and we let them know nobody wasn't fighting or anything, and they said, okay, enjoy your night, and they left.
And at some point, did you all leave the Airbnb?
Yes.
Before we talk about that, you said that you were there for Armani's boyfriend's birthday. Is that correct?
Yes.
Was it his birthday? Was it Charles Jones' birthday that weekend?
Yes.
Was he scheduled to appear at some nightclubs that weekend as well?
I'm not sure.
Do you know whether or not, did you go to nightclubs that weekend?
We went to 2 clubs.
Do you remember the name of the clubs that you went to?
No.
What time do you think that you went to the first club?
I don't know.
Okay, so you got there after 11:45 p.m., is that correct?
Yes.
Would it have been after midnight going into June 23rd of 2024?
Yes.
So you were at the Airbnb for more than 15 minutes?
Yes, because we stayed, helped clean up, changed, and everything like that. He waited for us to change, and we helped him pack up. And then we left to go to the first club. I think it was like an hour away or something.
Okay. And I want to talk about how everybody gets to the first club. How do you get to the first club?
In the car that I came in.
Armani Turner's car?
Yes.
That's the gray Hyundai, correct?
Yes.
Who is in the car with you in the gray Hyundai going to that first club?
Me and Monty, I think. Or me, Monty.
Armani Turner?
Yes.
Okay. Is there anyone else in the car with you that you can remember?
I think Robert had got in then, or he got in after the first club. I don't know, but I know me and Monty was together the whole night. So.
Okay. And you said it may have been Robert, is that correct? Are you referring to Robert Howard?
Yes.
But did you also say that he may not have gotten in at the first club, but maybe at the second?
No, like on the way to the first club.
Okay.
I don't remember, but I know I was in the car with Monty. But after we left the first club, on the way to the second club, I know he was in the car with us. When we left the second club, I know he was in the car with us.
Okay. So you were in a car with Armani Turner when you went from the Airbnb to the first club.
Yes.
Did other people from the Airbnb also go to the first club, but in other vehicles?
Yes, they was already there.
They were already there, you met them at that club?
Yes, when we left, it was only the car Charles was in and the car me and Monty was in. We followed each other there.
And so you're following behind the car that Charles Jones was in, is that correct?
Yes.
Do you remember who was in the car with Charles Jones?
Everybody else, I think, like him, Gino, Xavier, Robert.
Okay. So you believe Gino Norris and Robert Howard and Xavier Edwards were all at that point with Charles Jones in the car?
I think so. I don't.
And you went to the club?
Yes.
Any instance or any incident that occurred at the first club?
No.
And you said you went to another club, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now let's talk about, are you still in the same vehicle with Armani Turner when you go to the second club?
Yes, I never changed vehicles.
And at this point, does Robert Howard go from Charles Jones's vehicle into the vehicle with you and Armani Turner?
Yes.
Do you know whether or not there is another vehicle that Camilla Bentley is in?
I don't know who that is.
Okay. So were there some people in the group that you didn't know?
There's a lot of people I didn't know.
But did your vehicle stay with Charles Jones's vehicle?
Wherever he went, we went.
And at that second club, do you know approximately how long that you were at the second club?
No.
Was there any issue at the second club?
No.
What happened after you left the second club?
We got in the car to go to the hotel.
You were in the same vehicle the entire time?
Yes.
Who's in the vehicle with you at that point?
Me, Monty, and Robert.
Okay. And you said that Charles Jones was in the vehicle, is that correct, in the other vehicle?
In his car, yes.
Okay, and who was with him at that point when you're leaving the second club to go to the hotel?
Gino, Xavier, and his helper.
Gino Norris and Xavier Edwards?
Yes.
So when you get to the other club, when you get to the hotel, what happens?
He go inside for like 2 minutes. He come out.
When you say he, you said he goes inside. Who are you referring to?
Charles.
Charles Jones?
Yes. When he come out, he texts Monty and say, no, he called her, text her, I'm dumb, forgot. And he was like, they said they gave his reservations away. So we like, okay, we finna look at some hotels. So we all just get on our phone and we start trying to find hotels that's near. And he said one of his other friends told him they went back towards where the Airbnb was because everything in that area was already booked up. So we was just on our phones trying to find a hotel that was close by because it was already late.
So what happened at that point?
We was in the car on our phones listening to music, and then we heard gunshots. So then we was looking like, Then I cut the radio down, and we heard them some more, and it sounded like they was closer, but we couldn't tell what direction that it was coming from. And we like, oh no, we getting shot at, and Monty put the car in reverse, and he just, yeah.
Okay. So you said Armani Turner, she put the car in reverse, is that correct?
Yes.
And did anything happen in the parking lot when she put the car in reverse?
Yes, I think it was his cousin's car. They went in drive, we went in reverse, so we kind of hit each other, and then we just both ended up getting out of the parking lot. And when we got out of the parking lot, we seen a car, which we thought was Charles' car. So we made a U-turn, and when we made a U-turn, we realized it wasn't his car. And we ended up going down the street, and we seen the police, and we hopped out and was trying to tell them, like, oh, we just got shot at. But they wasn't listening, so we hopped back in the car and made another U-turn. So they hopped in their car, and they chased us.
Wait. She's talking too fast. Wait, what? She went down the road and they seen the police and she's tried to tell the police and they wouldn't listen?
Car. So we made a U-turn, and when we made a U-turn, we realized it wasn't his car. And we ended up going down the street, and we seen the police, and we hopped out and was trying to tell them, like, oh, we just got shot at. But they wasn't listening, so we hopped back in the car and made another U-turn. So they hopped in their car, and they chased us, and
went down the street, seen police wouldn't listen to them. Y'all know me and my notes. Wouldn't listen. So they drove back to where the scene was, and the cops chased them down over there.
Street, and we seen the police, and we hopped out and was trying to tell them, like, oh, we just got shot at. But they wasn't listening, so we hopped back in the car and made another U-turn. So they hopped in their car, and they chased us, and they called for backup, and we led them to where we found Charles' car at.
Okay. So you said that you ran into law enforcement, is that correct?
Yes.
And did all of you, Armani Turner and Robert Howard, all get out of the vehicle at that point?
We got out. Me and Monty got out when we seen the police, and we were trying to talk to him. He wasn't listening. We hopped back in the car. Okay. Me, Robert, and Monty got out when we came back to the hotel, and all the police was with us, and we didn't see his car. We rode around until we seen it, and when we seen it, everybody hopped out the car.
And what happened when you hopped out of the car?
The police had hopped out and told us to stop moving and told us to back up. And from where I was, I could see like in his car because I was on the passenger side. So like, I seen him.
And you said his car. At that point, did you notice Charles Jones' car in the parking lot when you came back to the hotel?
Yeah, I put up right in his car.
At some point, those police officers that you ran into on the roadway, did they come back and follow you to that location?
When we got back in the car and pulled off, they pulled off with us. And they called for backup and I kissed the other officers met at the hotel and they told us basically we was running from the police and after that came.
At some point, did they take your interviews and realize that Ms. Turner's boyfriend had been the one that was shot in the other car?
Yes.
And did you provide an interview to law enforcement?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's been marked for identification, States Exhibit 2E. Did you recognize this, Ms. Randolph?
Yes.
Is that a fair and accurate picture of where Armani Turner's car came to a stop after it came back to the hotel after the shooting?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, we introduce into evidence States Exhibit 2E. Ms. Turner, can I ask you, not Ms. Turner, Ms. Randolph, can I ask you to step down and point out to the jury which car in this picture is the vehicle Armani Turner drove and the one that you were in all night? The one to the right with the doors, well, they both have the doors open, but the one to the right of the photograph? Okay. And there's another vehicle. Is that the vehicle that you saw eventually when you got out of the car and started talking to law enforcement?
Yes.
And is that the vehicle that you had previously seen Charles Jones in prior to the shooting?
Yes.
Okay. And is that the location where it was when you came back to Home to Suites after the shooting?
Yes, that's what we found him.
And prior to coming to court today, did I ask you to look at a video that was from the Instagram feed of Charles Jones on June 22nd of 2023 2024, going into June 23rd of 2024?
Yes.
And did that accurately depict his Instagram feed on those dates?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, I would introduce into evidence States Exhibit 85C.
Any objection?
Yes.
Yes?
I'm sorry. I'm a little flabbergasted over here because I just looked up the lyrics. The lyrics. The lyrics to the song. That's all I wanted to see was the lyrics, not even listen to the song. If I was going to be in court and on TV, I try to speak clear, proper English. I am totally with you. And hey, TCN, how you been? Missed you, girl. Hope you're feeling good. You like his music? Girl, I'm sitting here reading I'm like, no, I'm going to share just so we can look, just because this is the words to When I See You. A family friend of Keontae and Trayvon Bulliard tells Newsjax 4 that the two brothers were out with Royal Smith and Jacoby Grover Tuesday night, celebrating Smith's birthday when the celebration turned to tragedy. Police say the men were all riding together in the car on the Parkway 6. People in another car pulled up beside them, started shooting at them. First one, slide through the 12. I don't see nobody outside. Where are they at? P boy, you don't get no rep off doing drive-by. Facts. Ace from the west side, how he clicked up with the east side. How? Bitch, I'm 23 high. Bitch, say your goodbyes. Gave that boy the business suit and like a suit and a bow tie. Like them boys block up like the fourth. Y'all. No. Even if you love all music, TCN, I respect that you love all music. But the words, oh my. Yes, Cindy did warn me. I'm kind of shook. You feel like crap. I'd hope you'd be feeling to get better today. I knew you were feeling bad yesterday. All right, we're gonna go back to Roland and listen to Michelle Randolph after their sidebar.
And yes, tell me again what item we're.
Okay.
And yes, tell me again what item we're admitting.
95A.
95A. Okay, admitted.
Yeah, I don't even want to watch the video. I mean, like I said, I it's nothing that interests me. Oh, she does. Yeah, my daughter does too. Muffins, she'll listen to anything and everything. And she'll call out shit. Muffins is mouthy. I have to watch her. Sometimes she can get me in trouble. What was that? Did he just sniff his armpit? Y'all. What? Or maybe he thought he was going to sneeze. Wait, watch. What did he just do? Y'all. Oh my gosh. See, this is me. Rubber Ramada Reviews. I got shit to say. Somebody help me. What did he just do? We're going to rewind that one more time. Did he just sniff his armpit? What did he just do? You didn't see it? Wait, y'all. I'm not here. I've rewound it again. I'm gonna rewind it one more time. Pay attention, Cindy. Pay attention. Zoom in if you have to on your phone. Girl, this man just sniffed his armpit. Tell me you didn't see that. I will rewind one more time. Shook his head and went, sir. He just sniffed his armpit. Okay, y'all. I'll be quiet. He sniffed his armpit and he didn't like it. No, Cindy. Okay, I will agree to disagree because he sure did come up and went. That was armpit sniff. And he didn't like it. Oh my goodness. Y'all, I told you, this is a wild trial. And y'all know me, comedy in the chaos. Hector's gonna come over here and tell me to shut up in a minute. I'm being too loud. Oh, he sniffed. I totally think he. And why does he keep putting his whole hand up in his mouth?
And Ms. Randolph, is this the location?
Okay. Hey,
Ms. Randolph, is this the location of the Airbnb that Charles Jones and his friends were having a party at June 22nd of 2024?
Yes.
And you recognize that Airbnb and the people that are at that party?
Yes. Okay. The people that myself.
You recognize yourself in there as well, is that correct? Okay. And is this Dawn Turner, your friend, is she in there as well?
Yes.
And that individual right there, is that Charles Jones that night?
Yes.
And is that what he was wearing that night, June 22nd of 2024, going into June 23rd of 2024?
Yes.
okay, I'll give it to you. I'll let you
And you
have
said
it.
he was celebrating his birthday?
Yes.
Is this that last club that you went to with Charles Jones on June 23rd of 2024?
Yes.
And is that you actually, are you part of that group going to that club with Charles Jones at Truth 18?
Yes.
Are these some of the flyers that show that he was going to be there on Truth 18?
I'm not sure.
I wonder if anybody realized that would be one of the last posts of videos Charles Jones would make. He looked happy. In all honesty, he looked happy. He looked like he was having a good time. So I'm glad for that. I'm glad for that because he lost his life this night. And yeah, he looked like he was having a good time. Exactly.
Ms. Randolph, after you got to that location where, and I'm going to go back to June 23rd of 2024, when you all got back to the hotel and saw Charles Jones' car, how long were you at that location before you were able to speak to law enforcement officers about what had happened?
Hours.
Hours?
Hours? Okay. At some point, did Charles Jones' mother come to that location?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I have one moment?
Yes.
So in the video, I do want to ask you just one more question about that party at the Airbnb. And in the video, it can be seen that there is Don Julio, is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Was there any special, to your knowledge, was there any special association with Don Julio to your friend Charles Jones, Julio Foolio?
No, he doesn't drink.
He doesn't drink at all?
No.
Okay, all right, thank you so much. Nothing further, Judge.
Okay, Cross?
Wait, what? She just said he doesn't drink? But I thought they said that Julio Foolio was because he drank Don Julio. That's where he got the name Julio from. What?
Your friend Charles Jones, Julio Foolio.
No, he doesn't drink.
He doesn't drink at all?
No.
Okay, all right, thank you so much. Nothing further, Judge.
Okay, Cross?
Okay. Okay, y'all. We are 2 hours in. We are 2 hours in, and I need my comfort break. I need my comfort break. I need to go do my thing real quick. I just 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes tops. I'll be right back.
Ramada room welcomes all. Thanks for stopping by, answering the call. Ups and downs are normal for some of us. Many days I bet to get off this life bus. Neon lights flicker, my shadow on the wall. Dreams on the ceiling, we run and then we fall. Sharing stories over paper cups. Wheels keep turning, but never enough. Life's a ride on a rickety old track, holding on tight, never looking back. In the rubber Ramada room, we couldn't fight. Laugh, cry, love in this crazy ride. Dusty postcards from the edge of nowhere. Heartbeats echo in the electric air. We dance on tables without to wait. Cry in the rubber Ramada room, we're all high. Dusty postcards from the edge of nowhere. Heartbeats echoing the electric air. We dance on tables, we laugh till we cry. In the rubber Ramada room, we're all high. Silent whispers under a starry dome. We find peace in this makeshift home. Every night's a new chapter unplanned. Living life by the seat of our pants. Dusty postcards from the edge of nowhere. Heartbeats echoing the electric air. We dance on tables, we laugh till we cry. In the rubber Ramada room, we're all high. Life's a ride on a rickety old
talking to you for 8 months. We're still.
Rubber in the model room welcomes all. Thanks for stopping by, answering the call. Ups and downs are normal for some of us. Many days I bet to get off this life bus. Neon lights flicker, a shadow on the wall. Dreams on the ceiling, we run and then we fall. Sharing stories over paper cups. Wheels keep turning, but never enough. Life's a
Once I run, track, holding on tight, never looking back in the riddle. We can find for love in this crazy ride. It's from the edge of nowhere. Sorry. Okay. Yes, I like my song. I like my song. Sorry. Yeah. So, I did my thing. Pulled my hair back because my hair was just bugging the hell out of me. All right. What did you say here? Faking the funk. He took a brand name to be a big deal. Faking the funk. Okay. Okay.
And when you say that Foolio does not drink, that video that we saw earlier, it shows him drinking that one night. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And that was the only night you've seen him drink ever before?
Yes, he's never been a drinker.
Okay.
She's over here saying he'd never been a drinker. He doesn't drink. But like I said before, I took off for a second here. They said he got his nickname from drinking Don Julio. So someone's not telling the truth.
Do you know who Alicia Andrews is?
No,
You ever met her before?
No.
Have you ever seen her before?
no,
All right. Do you know what 6 Block is?
yeah,
What is 6 Block?
something that he sang about.
Something that
Charles sings
Charles
about.
Jones sang about?
Yes.
Okay. How long has Charles Jones sang about 6 Block?
I don't know. He's been rapping since 6th grade.
Okay. Has he been rapping about 6 Block since 6th grade though?
He's been rapping about a lot of stuff since 6th grade.
But what about 6 Block?
I don't know how long he's been rapping about that.
All right. Is 6 Block a group?
No,
Is it a gang?
no,
All right. If I were to ask you whether you're a part of 6 Block, would you say yes or no?
no,
You're not? You're not a part of 6 Block?
no. Did you?
All right.
Okay. He said, is 6 Block a group? She said no. Is 6 Block a gang? No. Then what is 6 Block? We're going to rewind just a second.
I don't know how long he's been rapping about that.
All right. Is 6 Block a group?
No,
Is it a gang?
no,
All right. If I were to ask you whether you're a part of 6 Block, would you say yes or no?
no,
You're not? You're not a part of 6 Block?
no. Did you
All right.
see that? I was a part of 6 Block.
I can't hear you.
No,
Okay. Are you a part of ATK?
no.
Do you know what ATK is?
Yes,
What is ATK?
something, a group, I guess.
A group? All right. Do 6 Block and ATK get along?
I don't know. I'm a girl.
When you say you're a girl, what do you mean by that?
I don't get into all of that.
Okay. The night, you said earlier that you were following
What?
Julio Foolio around. Wherever he went, you all went. Is that correct?
I'm a
Yes.
girl.
You weren't in control of the vehicle?
No,
You weren't driving?
no,
And did you know where you were going every step of the way?
no. I've never been here.
At any point in time when you were riding around with your friends, could you have just gotten out of the car and went home?
My ride, I was riding around with my ride.
So you could not just get out of the car and go home, correct?
No,
Earlier you said Robert Howard was inside the car with Foolio at some point in time. Is that correct?
yes, he was already down there when we got down there.
All right. So Robert Howard's in the car with Foolio, and he's also in the car with Gino at some point.
Yes,
Gino Norris, the witness that was right before you.
yes,
The videos that we saw there is Alicia Andrews in any of those videos?
I don't know.
Was she at the Airbnb with you?
I don't know.
Was she at Teasers with you?
I don't know.
And was she at Truth 18?
I don't know.
All right.
I don't know her. She could have been.
You're aware of
Yeah.
obviously the type of music that Julio Foolio made. Is that correct?
Yes.
That is drill rap. That he
Yes.
rapped about dead people.
Everybody from my city do that.
You said everybody from your city does that?
Yes.
So it's a common thing in Jacksonville?
Yeah.
All right.
What is this culture I have no knowledge of? You drill rap deceased people's what? What in the what?
About dead people?
Everybody from my city do that.
You said everybody from your city does that?
Yes.
So it's a common thing in Jacksonville?
Yeah.
All right. And these people that are rapping about dead people or killing people, they are rapping about killing each other's friends?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Thank you, Cindy, for acknowledging this, that I'm not the only one that is just like, excuse me, what? What is even, what I, the rap about dead people. Everybody in my city do that. Man, what?
That he rapped about dead people?
Everybody from my city do that.
You said everybody from your city does that?
Yes.
So it's a common thing in Jacksonville?
Yeah.
All right. And these people that are rapping about dead people or killing people, they are rapping about killing each other's friends?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't
Do you
know.
listen to the music?
Not really.
Why not?
I don't get into all that.
You don't get into all of it.
They rap about killing each other's friends.
Yes.
All right, but you do hang out with the people who make the music.
I don't hang out with nobody. I've known him since 6th grade.
Okay. Have you hang out with him since 6th grade?
I got invited to his birthday party and I went.
All right. So if other people in that group of individuals that went out to the birthday party, if they were gang members, would that make you a gang member?
No.
All right. No further questions.
Okay, redirect.
No redirect, Judge.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes, you may.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. You're free to go. All right, who's your next witness?
The state would call Camilla Bentley.
Okay.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Okay. Yes, you should sit and you should speak loudly so that we can all hear you, all right? Into the microphone right in front of you. All right, you may proceed.
Thank you, Judge. Please state your full name for the record.
Camille Bentley,
Miss Bentley, where did you grow up?
St. Augustine, Florida.
And is that close to Jacksonville?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you also have family in Jacksonville?
Yes, ma'am.
And so I'm going to ask you, and you said you grew up in St. Augustine. Was there any point where you lived in Jacksonville?
No, ma'am.
And let's talk about June of 2024. Do you remember that time period?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you have a friend back then by the name of Aaliyah Albritton?
Yes, ma'am.
How did you know Aaliyah Albritton?
It was one of my good friends.
How long had you known her?
We known each other on social media for a while, and then we became really close. So for about a year and a half.
Year and a half. Were you supposed to go to a girls' trip on June 21st of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
Where were you supposed to go?
Here, Tampa, Florida.
Did you know somebody here in Tampa?
Yes, ma'am.
Who did you know?
I have a friend here named Nisea.
And who were you going to come to Tampa with?
It was supposed to be me and Aaliyah, and we were supposed to meet Nisea here.
Did your plans change a little bit?
Yes, ma'am.
How did they change?
We ended up being at an Airbnb with others.
How did that happen?
From just, well, it was supposed to be me and Aaliyah. It ended up being me, Aaliyah, and I guess someone she was talking to at the time. And we came down here with him.
Was that Typha McCrae?
Yes, ma'am.
And so did you ride down here to Tampa with her and Typha McCrae?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember what kind of vehicle Typha McCrae had?
Yes, ma'am.
What type of vehicle?
A Nissan,
What color?
black.
Is it a black Nissan Altima?
Yes, ma'am.
When you came down with Typha McCrae and Aaliyah Albritton, was that on a Friday or Saturday?
It was Friday.
Where did you go when you came to Tampa that Friday?
We just stopped to a gas station and went to an Airbnb.
Who was at the Airbnb?
When we first got there, it was no one there. I think maybe one of his friends. I'm not sure. I'm not aware.
Later, did you find out that Charles Jones was staying at that Airbnb?
Yes, ma'am.
Had you ever met Charles Jones before?
When I was there that weekend.
That weekend. But prior to that weekend, had you ever met Charles Jones?
No, ma'am.
Had you been familiar with a person by the name of a rapper named Julio Foolio?
Yes, ma'am.
Why were you familiar with that name, Julio Foolio?
He's just a big artist in the city,
What city?
Jacksonville, Florida.
And even though you grew up in St. Augustine, you said you had family in Jacksonville, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And were there times where you would go to Jacksonville and hang out in Jacksonville?
Yes, ma'am.
And when did that start?
Well, I kind of grew up in Jacksonville and St. Augustine. I have family and friends all over. So,
And you said he was a big rap artist, is that correct?
yes, ma'am.
Did you see any of his music or anything about him on social media?
Yes.
What type of social media were you on back in June of 2024?
In the beginning, I was on Instagram and Facebook, and I think that's it. Twitter, maybe?
And were you familiar with the type of rap music that Julio Foolio Charles Jones played?
Yes, ma'am.
Drill rap music?
Yes, ma'am.
What does that mean to you?
To me?
Yes.
Nothing.
Were you into drill rap music?
Was I into it? I listened to it.
You listened to it. Were you aware that there were rival groups in Jacksonville that would do rap music against the other group?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you know what group or what gang Charles Jones, Julio Foolio was associated with?
Yes, ma'am.
And what gang was that?
I'm assuming KTA.
What was that?
I'm assuming KTA as far as I know.
As far as you. What was the rival gang? Do you remember?
ATK.
ATK. Okay. And are you familiar with a rap artist by the name of Young and Ace?
Yes, ma'am.
Was he associated with ATK?
Yes, ma'am.
And had you ever met either one of those people before?
Met as far as the two rappers?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
And that weekend was the first time you had met Charles Jones, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Had you met Young and Ace before
Yes,
from
ma'am.
ATK? When did you meet him?
Probably when I was younger.
When you were younger? Okay. Was it somebody that you personally knew and considered a friend or anything like that?
No.
Were you also familiar with him because of his music and his rapping in Jacksonville?
Yes, ma'am.
Were a lot of your friends familiar with both of those rap groups, ATK and Charles Jones, Julio Foolio?
Yes, ma'am.
So going back to that Friday and the Airbnb, you said that he wasn't there at first, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
At some point, did he get to that Airbnb?
Yes, ma'am.
What did you do the first night that you were there, that Friday, June 21st of 2024?
Well, we first got to the Airbnb and it was no one there. And I was waiting for my friend Alicia to come get me and Aaliyah. And she finally showed. There was a backyard area with a pool, and me and the girls just sat out there, and I didn't realize that the guys were inside. And we came inside, but we weren't really around. We were just sitting in an area just by ourselves, just with the girls. And we left, and that was that.
When you say we left, who are you referring to?
Me and Alicia.
Where did
And
you?
Aaliyah.
And Aaliyah. Where did you, Nisea, and Aaliyah Albritton go?
We all went out.
Where?
We went to some club
Where did you spend the night that night?
at Alicia's house,
Where did Aaliyah Albritton stay the night?
at the B&B.
The Airbnb that Julio Foolio had been? Did you know the address to that Airbnb?
Right now, not off the top of my head, no.
Was that the only time that you had been there?
Yes, ma'am.
Going now into Saturday, June 22nd of 2024, did you at some point go to a different Airbnb?
Yes, ma'am.
Approximately what time did you go to the different Airbnb?
I can't tell you what time, but sometime in the afternoon.
And is this another Airbnb that Charles Jones was going to be at and have a party?
Yes, ma'am.
At some point, did you and Nisea go shopping?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you run an errand for Charles Jones?
Yes, ma'am.
Tell us about that.
I just remember when we went to the Airbnb, he asked if we could go to Walmart to go get a speaker so that he can have for the party.
Okay. Did you agree to do that?
Yes.
Did you in fact go and do that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And did he pay for the speaker that he asked you to get for him?
Yes, ma'am.
When you went back to the Airbnb, and this is a different Airbnb, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Well, how many people were at the Airbnb at that point?
I'm not sure. I honestly don't know.
Let me ask you this. Did your friend Nisea, did she hang out with you at the second Airbnb?
I need to pause because Walmart has officially entered the trial. They went to Walmart to get a speaker. So yes, Walmart has entered our trial. Oh, poor Sam Walton's rolling over in his grave.
She left early.
Was your friend Aaliyah Albritton at the Airbnb?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you have your bags with you at that point when Nisea dropped you off at the second Airbnb?
Yes, ma'am.
What was your plan for that night?
My plans for the night was to meet back up with Nisea, and me and Aaliyah and Nisea were going to go out because we were supposed to have a girls trip.
At some point, were you aware that people were going to go to a club?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you get ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Where did you get ready?
I was in a room at the Airbnb. I was by myself.
And was there a party going on in the Airbnb during that time period?
Yes, ma'am.
Did anything unusual happen at the Airbnb during that time period?
I'm not sure. I was in the room alone.
No kind of gunfire or anything like that?
Not that I'm aware. I was alone.
At some point, do you all go to the club?
Yes, ma'am.
Where were your bags at that point?
I just remember Taifa getting a call, and I think it was Julio saying he was going to put him in the car maybe for us because I guess they had to evacuate the Airbnb.
Had you already left the Airbnb at that point?
Yes, ma'am.
Who did you leave the Airbnb with?
Aaliyah and Taifa McCray.
And where were you and Aaliyah and Taifa McCray going?
We went to the first club.
And at some point you were alerted that they got kicked out of the Airbnb, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Were you worried about your bag at that point?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Were you already at the club or were you on the way to the club?
When we got alerted that they were leaving the Airbnb, we were on the way.
When you got to that first club, was that Teasers?
I believe so.
Was it a strip club?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did Charles Jones and other people from the Airbnb go to that club?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you know if Taifa McCray, whether or not he was good friends with Charles Jones?
I knew at the end.
Had you met Taifa McCray before then?
Yes, ma'am.
And prior to then, you didn't know how close they were, is that correct?
I didn't know that they were friends.
And you said that you were with Aaliyah Albritton and Taifa McCray.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember how many cars showed up from the Airbnb to that first club, Teasers?
I'm not sure. I was in the room alone.
Okay. So you didn't see when everybody left, is that correct?
I didn't see anybody at all.
Okay. So going back to Teasers, how long would you say you were at Teasers?
Maybe like, it wasn't really that long. Maybe like 45 minutes, maybe an hour, maybe.
Sorry to interrupt you. Where did you go after Teasers?
Another club they wanted to go to.
Do you remember the name of the club?
No, but I remember it had stairs.
Was it on the second floor?
Yes, ma'am.
And again, who were you riding with from that first club, Teasers, to the second nightclub?
Taifa and Aaliyah.
In the same vehicle, Taifa McCray's vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
When you got to the second club, do you know whether or not were other cars from your group or your party going at the same time at that point?
At that point, yes, ma'am.
How many cars do you remember were in your group, or do you know?
I'm not aware.
Isn't that interesting? And Cindy, just for clarification and more information, is he from this area? I know you live in the Florida area. They're talking about Tampa and Jacksonville. I mean, and this was obviously, something that is prevalent, that they do in that area. So Cindy, I will read out her comment just because it says, okay, I just asked my 43-year-old son-in-law, who is African-American and listens to rap music, if you'd ever heard of this particular artist or drill rap, and he said no. He said he saw a few clips on social media because everybody's talking about this trial. And that's just fascinating because this is nothing I have ever heard of. and that would be my next question to him, Cindy, I mean, this area, they're talking like this is so well known, and I'm just really confused by it. My words are not there, I think, because I'm confused by it.
I don't know.
From your group or your party going at the same time at that point?
At that point, yes, ma'am.
How many cars do you remember were in your group, or do you know?
I'm not aware. I don't know.
Were you paying attention to who you
Not
were going
really,
with?
no.
Okay. So now I want to talk about the second club. You said that it was on a second floor, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember how long you were at the second club?
Maybe the same time we were at the other one, maybe like an hour.
And you mentioned all the people that were in your car. Did all of them go into the second club?
It was just me and Aaliyah and Taifa in one car, but yes, we did go in there.
Was Charles Jones at that club?
Yes, ma'am.
And did he have other people with him at the club?
Yes, ma'am.
And how long would you say you were at the second club?
Maybe
Okay, see, now you're going to make me get out a map and look, because Florida is like saying I live in Texas. I mean, Jacksonville and Tampa, I don't even know where they are on the map. I don't even know where they are on. It's like telling you I've been all over Texas, but I still have to pull out a map to tell you where places are in Texas sometimes. So if you're telling me something in Florida, it's a state.
like 45 minutes to an hour, maybe. And I don't remember.
When you left the club, do you know what the plan was at that point? Where were you going?
I initially thought we were going to come back home that night, but I believe that they were just really tired and they wanted to lay down and get some rest
Do
instead
it.
of
Let me
hopping on
know,
the road.
Cindy.
It was late.
It's
And
if
I guess no one wanted anything to happen.
Look, what just came out of my bush? Look, my crime watcher just decided. Crime watcher says, ching, ching. Hi, I'm here. Good evening. How are y'all? And surprise, surprise, it's Sheila on a freaking Friday. Y'all don't get to see me much on a Friday, but it's a distance. Okay, see, that's, Texas, it's 900 miles from one point of I-10 in Texas to the other point of I-10 in Texas, from El Paso over to Beaumont side. I mean, that's 900 miles. So, distances, Tampa is 3 hours northwest from where you are in South Florida. See, it takes a day to drive across Texas. I mean, it's 900 miles, Jacksonville is 6 hours north. Okay. That's put in a little perspective. All right. Because if I'm going to go drive to, I'm in Houston, if I'm going to drive to Dallas, it's going to be 5 to 6 hours. If I'm going to go to Austin or San Antonio, it's going to be 3 to 4. So I can judge how far I'm going in the state by hours.
Anything can happen at night. So I guess they just wanted to rest.
Was it in the pretty early morning hours at that point?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you know what exactly time it was at that point?
I think maybe like 2 in the morning, close to 3 maybe.
Were you keeping track of the time?
No, ma'am.
What happened when you all left the club?
We all followed each other to a hotel.
Were you familiar with that hotel?
No, ma'am.
When you got to the hotel, tell me what happened.
I just remember we were driving around trying to find parking, and we couldn't find parking, and I guess they were trying to see if there was a room available or any rooms available. So we all parked by the front lobby.
At some point, where were you in the vehicle?
I was originally sitting in the back seat, in the passenger seat, behind the passenger seat.
Who was driving?
Taifa McCray.
And where was Aaliyah Albritton?
In the passenger seat.
Okay. At any point, did Taifa McCray leave the vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
Why?
Aaliyah said she needed to use the bathroom.
Okay. And then what happened?
I moved into the driver's seat, the front driver's seat.
All right. I want to ask you what happened at that point when you got into the driver's seat of Taifa McCray's vehicle.
I just remember looking down at my phone and I got shot.
Did you hear any gunshots before
ma'am.
you got shot? Okay. How many gunshots did you hear?
A lot.
After you got shot, what did you do?
I prayed and I asked God to cut the car on because there was no keys in the car. And I finally got the car to cut on and I drove off.
Where did you?
Oh, goodness. Oh. Oh, that kind of choked me, guys. She didn't have the key, so she prayed for the car to turn on. Oh, God.
How many gunshots did you hear?
A lot.
After you got shot, what did you do?
I prayed and I asked God to cut the car on because there was no keys in the car. And I finally got the car to cut on and I drove off.
Where did you get shot?
In my arm and in the back of my shoulders.
Do you know where you were going at that point?
I just wanted to get away.
Did anything happen in the parking lot as you were trying to get away?
I just remember everybody was just trying to back out of the cars and just try to save themselves.
And where did you go?
I remember pulling out of the hotel and I made a left down the street and I seen a police car and I stopped at the light and I instantly thought about everybody that I left behind at the hotel and I wanted to make sure they were okay, so I turned around.
Okay. Did you make any phone calls or did you get a phone call?
I remember making a phone call to Alicia and just telling her what happened.
And what did she say?
She was just in shock and she said that she heard everything going on from inside the hotel.
What did you do at that point?
I turned around and I made it back to the hotel and there was nobody in the front.
Did you see any? I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt.
It's okay.
Did you see any of the vehicles that you had originally got to the hotel with?
Everyone was gone.
So tell me what happened once you got back to that hotel.
Aaliyah and Taifa came outside, running outside, and I just remember my adrenaline rush was just my anxiety. Everything was up there, and I just begged them to take me to the hospital.
Did they do that?
Yes, ma'am.
When you got to the hospital, what happened?
I just remember Taifa being by my side, and he just never left until my parents got there.
Were your parents in Tampa that night?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did you call them and let them know what happened?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know how long it took for them to get there?
They wouldn't let my parents come back and see me till maybe like 4 or 5 in the morning.
Okay. Did a law enforcement officer come to the emergency room?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's marked States Exhibit 28. Do you recognize?
Okay, here's the text from your son in Tampa. Ma, stay in your lane with country and R&B. Drill rap isn't for me. It isn't for you or me either. Love you, Joey. That is great. That is great. That's the best son. That's the best son. Stay in your lane, Cindy. Stay in your lane.
Recognize this photograph?
Oh, I love it.
Does that fairly and accurately represent you on that day after you had gone to the hospital on June 23rd of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
Judge, at this time, we'd offer into evidence States Exhibit 28.
Any objection?
No objection.
Ms. Bentley, is that you in the emergency room at Advent Hospital in Tampa, Florida?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell us where exactly you were shot?
It is going to make for a great conversation, Cindy. He's going to go, Ma, what in the world would made you ask me that kind of question? You know, it's going to be an interesting conversation. You're going to have to fill me in. All right, so this is her in the hospital playing on her phone. I mean, I understand she's scared and everything, but she's trying to calm herself, I bet, playing on her phone, doing her thing. Where I live, live in 5 hours or less. I can be in Nashville, Tennessee, St. Louis, Missouri, Cincinnati, Ohio, in Louisville, Kentucky, West Virginia State Line, Virginia State. Man, see, and being in Texas, I've traveled all around Texas because I find it an interesting state. We have a lot of history here. So I've always enjoyed Texas history. As one of my pride stories was in high school, my Texas history class, I made hundreds on my report card because it was my favorite subject. So I'm so proud of that. You know, it was high school. It was, what was that, 30 years ago, 35 years ago. But yeah, so I like my Texas history. But that is so cool that you live so close to all the borders. There's so many things to go see. I miss that. I stopped doing, when the vid happened, I quit venturing out. I kind of became recluse and stayed in the house and had to start my life over. And I've never been this happier, but I'm ready to start venturing out again. I really am. And I think Hector's getting that little bug too. So it's going to be fun. Or Chicago. Goodness.
My right arm, like right here, my upper right arm. And there's gun pieces in the back of my shoulder.
Did you require surgery that night?
No, ma'am.
And you said that, is there still pieces that are in your arm?
Yes, ma'am.
Did Aaliyah Albritton, did she come into the hospital with you and Typhon McCrae?
No, ma'am.
Do you know what happened to Aaliyah Albritton after she dropped you off at the hospital?
No, ma'am.
You want me to have one moment?
Yes.
Judge, at this time, we pass the witness.
Okay, cross-examination.
Cindy Cindy done got herself into some trouble. I told you it's gonna make a great card. Ma, where'd you hear drill rap? That stuff will upset you. Dad won't approve. You okay? I'm calling Alicia now. I'm worried. It's a Friday stream. I don't stream on Fridays. I do smoke on Fridays. And I do smoke late at night. So, yeah, it is what it is. And I try not to on my day streams, but at night, and it is Friday. And I have my coffee. I have my coffee too, You're 8 months without. I wish I could stop. I do. And I've tried with gummies and stuff like that, but it's not the same for me. It's not the same. It's not the same. But you know what? I do me. I'm happy doing me. I do my little reviews. Y'all hang out, watch me make a fool of myself and talk shit about these crazy people in court. I try not to disparage any of the victims, but man, some of these people, makes you wonder, what in the hell were you into? What has crossed your mind that you're listening, that you're playing with these people and their music, and you think it's cool to, what is this? What are they calling it? Damn, what's the name of the music? The drill rap. I can't get it right. I keep wanting to call it trap, but I know it's not trap. Drill rap. Who would have ever thought to do that? Dude, that's like trolling. Okay. I was going to talk shit. I was going on my karma rant. It's like trolling on the internet. People get mad at each other, make memes about them and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing, but it's in music form. Drill rap. It is where they, here, let me tell you what they said it is. They said it is I want to use the words they use. It was from a repass of his music video. And their songs about the death of their rival group members. And it's disgusting. They talk about how they were taking out. They talk about just awful things. Where's that one page I had pulled up over here? Just to show you, look, right here. This is the words from a family friend of Cavante and Trevano Bullard tells News4Jax that the two brothers were out with Royal Smith and Chicago. Why? Why would you, Tuesday night celebrating Smith's birthday, and the celebration turned to tragedy? Police say the men were all riding together in this car in Town Center Parkway. Six is part of one of the gang, because it was the Six is one of the groups. Why do that? Why? It's just not something I understand. It's not acceptable. I don't like it. That's just me.
Good afternoon, Ms. Bentley.
afternoon.
How you doing?
I'm all right.
All right. I want to just ask you some basic questions. Do you know anything called 6 block? Do you know what that is?
Yes.
All right. What is that to you?
Here we go, 6 block. See, 6, and where I was showing you in the little rap, and they do the word 6 as your little background vocal. Well, 6 block is one of the gangs. This is disgusting. Why would you do that? I mean,
What is that to me?
Yeah.
A group of boys.
All right. Do you know what ATK is?
Yes, sir.
Is that another group of boys?
Yes, sir.
Would you call either of these groups of boys gangs?
No, sir.
All right. Are you a part of any of these 2 groups?
No, sir.
All right. Are these boy-only groups?
I believe so. I'm not aware. I don't know.
You mentioned earlier that you've met Youngin Ace before. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
He is a part of the ATK group,
Yes, sir.
sort of like would you say a rival to 6 Block and Charles Jones, Julio Foolio?
Yes, sir.
And under what circumstances did you meet Youngin Ace?
He's friends with my cousin.
So Youngin Ace is friends with one of your cousins?
Yes.
And when did you meet him?
Just around family.
Around family?
Yes, sir.
You've seen him, I guess, multiple times around family?
No, sir.
How many times have you seen him before?
Maybe like once or twice in my lifetime.
Okay. Do you know who Alicia Andrews is?
No, sir.
And do you know whether Alicia Andrews is a part of any gang?
No, sir.
Do you know if Alicia Andrews was at the Airbnb with you?
I have no idea who that is.
Okay. Let me ask you this question. You were inside one of the Airbnbs, inside of a room by yourself?
Yes, sir.
Why were you by yourself?
Sometimes I just like to be alone.
All right. And you're by yourself while there's a bunch of commotion going on in another portion of the Airbnb. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna ask you like a sort of a strange question. The Airbnb, you didn't book that, right?
No, sir.
The Airbnb itself, did you go to the Airbnb to avoid being detected by any hotel lobby cameras?
No.
All right. Do you know anyone named Fat Boy?
No.
Now, how do you listen to drill rap music? You said you do earlier, right?
Yes.
All right. Because you listen to drill rap music, does that make you a violent person?
No.
All right. Does that mean that you want to do the things that the drill rappers rap about?
No.
All right. The drill rap music, was that something that Charles Jones, Julio Foolio made?
Yes.
All right. And he made fun of people who were dead in his drill raps?
I guess so.
I guess he mocked individuals who had died or been shot?
Yes.
All right. And did people hate him for that?
horrible.
I don't know.
Did people dislike him for that?
I'm not sure.
The people that Charles Jones, Julio Foolio, that he would rap about, these were actual real-life people in Jacksonville. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And did you know any of the people that he rapped about?
No, sir.
I don't have any other questions.
Okay, thank you. Redirect?
No, you're not.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes, you may.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. You're free to go. Okay. All right, Stephen, who's your next witness?
Officer Guy Charles.
Okay.
How can anybody be okay with that? How can that even be morally right to do something and sing something, put together I mean,
You believe the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Thank you, sir.
Okay, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Would you please state your name and spell your last name, please?
Officer Brian Godcharles, last name Godcharles.
And how were you employed, sir?
City of Tampa police officer.
How long have you worked for the City of Tampa Police?
Almost 3 years.
3 years. And what's your current assignment?
Patrol.
Back in June of 2024, what was your assignment?
Patrol.
Okay. Are you certified by state of Florida guidelines and regulations as a law enforcement officer?
Yes.
Did you attend a police academy at the beginning of your career?
I attended a police academy in Philadelphia.
Philadelphia, okay. I wanted to talk to you about that. Did you have to attend a police academy here in Florida when you came here, or did your certifications from Pennsylvania transfer?
I did an equivalency of training
An
course.
equivalency? Okay. How many years did you work in Philadelphia in law enforcement?
Around 5.
In what agency?
Philadelphia Police Department.
Okay. And did you work patrol?
I'm dead, Cindy. My daughter Alicia just texted, Mom, Joey just called and told me you're asking questions about gang music. I told him you're watching a true crime trials on YouTube. He can stop worrying. You're okay. You have some of the best kids. I love it. I love it.
There.
Yes.
Did you work anything else other than patrol?
No.
Now, here in Florida, you've indicated that you are certified as a law enforcement officer by Florida guidelines and regulations, correct?
Yes.
Does that require you to maintain annual certifications or qualifications or training of any type?
Yes.
Do you undergo periodic training as a law enforcement officer with the Tampa Police Department?
Yes.
I'm going to call your attention to the early morning hours of June 23rd, 2024. Were you on duty in the early morning hours, like say around 5, 6 o'clock in the morning?
Yes.
Is the city of Tampa, is it divided the jurisdiction into districts?
Yes.
And what district covers
Randy?
the area near the University of South Florida, oh, sorry, yes, the University of South Florida near Fowler and McKinley?
District 2.
District 2. Is that still your current assignment?
Yes.
And at the time you were assigned in that district?
Yes.
Did you have occasion to respond to a shooting call at a hotel complex at McKinley and Fowler?
Yes.
That area of that hotel complex, is that entire complex, the University of South Florida, and all the areas surrounding it contained within Hillsborough County?
Yes.
And is that area contained within the city of Tampa,
Yes.
and within your jurisdiction?
Yes.
There are areas near there where the city's jurisdiction ends and the sheriff's office begins, correct?
Correct.
But not that area?
Correct.
Okay.
Here, babe.
When you responded there, were there other officers there on scene?
Yes.
Were there other agency officers there on scene?
Yes.
And what agency?
University of South Florida Police.
Okay. And when you responded there, did you respond to an area on the southeast edge of that property?
Yes.
May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes.
Showing you what's been marked as States 1. Just trying to orient it here. Okay, so it's oriented like a normal map. Kinley and Fowler? Do you recognize this area depicted in this aerial photograph?
Yes.
Does this photograph accurately depict the area that you responded to and that encompassed the multiple crime scenes in that area?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, I would tender States 1 aerial photograph of the hotel complex.
Any objection?
Nothing.
Okay, admitted.
Move to tender and publish, Your Honor.
Yes.
Publishing States 1. Okay. Can you see that screen, officer?
A little bit.
Okay. If you need to reposition, please do so. You can come off the witness stand.
Okay.
You need to. Okay. Would it be fair to say that this is McKinley, that's Fowler,
Correct.
okay?
Okay, I'm going to pull down the graphics so we can see everything. Although Mr. Ding Dong prosecutor walking around with his big head in the way, but I'm going to pull down the graphics in the back so we can actually see everything.
And there was an entrance down here on the southeast corner of the property?
Correct.
Is that the entrance that you first responded to?
Yes.
When you entered there, where did you go?
I went to I kind of stayed right there because I saw another police vehicle, and I got out of my car because I thought another officer was there, because at that point in time, I didn't know where the scene was.
Okay. Where was the other car that you saw?
So right as you enter there, it was just right off to the right, out of the way of the entrance.
Okay, so it would be to the north?
Yeah, to the north of that entrance.
Okay. So right up in this area where my pen is pointing?
Correct. A little further south. But
Now, at that time when you arrived, do you remember the time, approximate time?
Actually,
I'd say it's around 4:40 in the morning.
4:40. Was it still dark?
Yes.
When you came into that entrance, did you notice any debris in the roadway here?
After I got out of my vehicle, I had my flashlight, because like you said, it was dark, and I was looking around to see if I could find anything, and I found a couple pieces of, looks like broken plastic.
Okay. Did it look like, to you, items or material consistent with a motor vehicle collision or a minor collision?
Yeah, it looked like a fender bender type of plastic that came off a vehicle.
Now, when you were down in this area, how long did you stay there in that area when you responded?
I'd say less than 3 minutes.
Okay. And were you summoned to another part or another area of that property?
Yes, I heard over radio that the scene was on the Fowler side, so I got back in my vehicle and went up there.
Okay. Did you proceed up this eastern edge of the hotel?
No, I went through the west side and went around.
Okay. So that would involve going around this way?
Correct.
And coming back up, okay. When you came up to the Fowler side, would that be this area where my pen is?
Correct. I parked my vehicle in front of the Holiday Inn, kind of park and drop off area.
Okay. So this would be the Holiday Inn that I'm pointing at?
Correct.
And this would be that area here?
Yeah, it was just north of that.
Just north, okay. When you came into this area, did you encounter University of South Florida Police Department officer?
Yes.
And did you talk to that officer?
Briefly, yes.
Okay. And were there some civilian witnesses in this area?
Yes.
Was there a motor vehicle a little further down this way to the east?
Yes.
And over in this area, was there a car that appeared to have significant damage to it?
Yes.
Did you get close to that car, the car with the significant damage?
I saw that car briefly when I was investigating the Hyundai, which was further up.
Okay. So the vehicle that was closer to the entrance to the Holiday Inn, that was a Hyundai?
Correct.
Okay. And were the civilians that you encountered, did they appear to be associated to that Hyundai?
Yes.
Was that an individual by the name of Armani Turner?
Yes.
And did you speak with her?
Yes.
And was there another individual there, Miss Randolph?
Yes.
Did you speak with her?
Yes.
And was there a male, a black male by the name of Robert Howard that was also in that area?
Yes.
And did you speak with him?
Yes.
When you got up on that north end, you indicated earlier you were summoned there. Were you summoned by a supervisor?
Yes.
And who was that?
Sergeant Portman.
And did you meet with the sergeant when you got to that area?
Yes, at a certain point in time, when I went to investigate the Hyundai, I spoke with Sergeant Portman.
Okay. Were there any individuals, any law enforcement personnel, whether it was you or the University of South Florida Police Department officers that began to tape off that area with crime scene tape?
Yes.
And were you all trying to get a handle on this area and secure it?
Yes.
Did it come to your attention that before you arrived, officers, including that sergeant, had entered the hotel and had gone up and were clearing the third floor of the hotel?
I know via radio officers were going into the building.
Okay. You were hearing radio traffic, and people were doing that?
Correct.
And I'm pointing to my ear, but your radio is actually mounted on your chest.
Correct.
After you were in that area and you spoke with those witnesses and your sergeant and the University of South Florida Police Department officer, did you at some point after being in that area for a while, did you then travel to another part of the complex?
Yes.
And where was that?
So I was trying to locate the scene of where the casings would be.
Okay.
So I went east, kind of in the parking lot, east and then south, and I ended up finding the casings at the south side of the Home 2 Suites by Hilton,
Okay.
near their carport.
So would that take you east, where my pen is going, and then south down the eastern side of the Home 2 Suites?
Correct.
And then into this area?
Correct.
When you got into this area, is this an area where you started looking for shell casings?
Yes.
Did you see what appeared to be damage to the front of the south end of the building?
I saw one window that had been shot by something, it appeared.
Okay. And did you find casings in that area?
Yes.
And approximately right where my pen is in this area?
Correct.
Right to the west of the portico, the entrance?
Correct.
Okay. And those shell casings, did they appear to be pistol
Yes.
rounds, 9mm casings?
Yes.
Did you find any rifle casings?
No.
Now, when you got down on the south end of the building, was it still dark?
I believe so.
And did you stay in that area down there as the sun came up?
Yes.
And you had a pretty good look in that area, around that parking area?
Yes.
Or, I'm sorry, portico, the first on the south end of the hotel?
Yes.
All right. Oh, states 2, E is an echo. Do you recognize what's depicted in that photograph?
Yes.
Is this the Hyundai that you were talking about earlier?
Yes.
Is this the car I was asking you about with significant damage to it?
Yes.
Did you ever have any contact with any of the people associated to that car?
No.
When you arrived, were there officers near and around that car?
Yes.
And was there a deceased person in that car?
From what I heard on radio and what I saw in the car briefly, it appeared to be someone who was deceased in the vehicle.
Okay, before we go any further, I will do a content warning disclaimer because I do not know what they're going to show, if they show anything.
Your Honor, we will tender states 7A is an alpha through P as in Peter.
Any objection?
Publishing states 7A is an alpha. Does that appear to be that same car I was just questioning you about?
Yes.
Seven B, 7C, 7D is in Delta,
This car is just riddled with holes.
7E is in Echo,
I want to know how many bullet holes were in the car.
7F is in Foxtrot,
I want to know how many holes
7G
were in
is
the
in
car.
Golf, 7H is in Hotel, 7I is in India, 7J is in Juliet, 7K is in Kilo, 7L, L is in Lima, 7M, M is in Mike, 7, you have one moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
Seven,
This is what Uncle Google told me. Y'all know me and I like to look it up. You know, we like to put facts up on screen, our pop-up video. The black Dodge Charger carrying Charles Jones and his friends was extensively damaged by gunfire, but an exact number of bullet holes has not been specified. So that's through day 2 of the trial, is I'm sure what Google AI is giving me information with. So maybe we'll learn further down.
all right, 7N is in Nancy, 7O is in Oscar, and 7P is in Peter. All right. The damage that you saw in that vehicle, did it appear to you to be from gunfire, from gunshots?
On the Charger, yes.
Yeah. Have you ever seen that type of damage before on vehicles?
Yes.
Sheet metal and motor vehicle glass?
Yes.
Publishing states 5A. In this photograph, is this a view, Officer Guy Charles, from the southeast section of the home to suites facing through the portico entrance?
Yes.
Okay. States 5B. In this photograph, do we see the entrance up here? In this area, I'm sorry.
I'm not sure what that is. I don't know.
Okay. So, I'm sorry, 5C. In this photograph, you talked about earlier finding debris that may have been consistent with a minor fender bender. Is this the debris or part of it?
Yeah, that's the debris.
Okay. Did it appear to be possibly a cowling from a side mirror on a car?
Yeah, it looked like to be the shell to the driver's side mirror.
Okay. Now, this would be the entrance here. Is that correct?
Yes, that'd be the entrance where the vehicles were and the fired cartridge casings were.
Okay. States 5D is a delta. Is that just a straight-on shot at the entrance?
Y'all know, I'm catching myself when he puts them down. I'm twisting my head, waiting for him to turn them. I keep touching. I see myself over in the over in the StreamYard catching myself. I turn it to look and then I turn it back. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know if you can see it, but do you see one of the windows with damage to it?
Yes.
I can't see it from here.
Let me see if I can.
Here. Let me help you, sir. Here. It's right here. See that damaged window? All that white? That's from, yeah.
Zoom in on it.
But I know it was to the right of the walkway door.
Fine doing this backwards.
Looks like the third to the left.
Yeah.
Third from the left is broken.
Okay. Stage 5E. Do you see in this photograph, officer, the area where you were looking for shell casings?
Yes.
Okay. And would that include this entire area around here?
Yes.
Okay. And is this the area up in here where you found 9mm shell casings?
Yes, between the portico and the white SUV.
The Lexus SUV sitting here?
Yes.
Publishing 5F. In this photograph, is this a northbound view of the west side of the hotel?
Yes.
And we see a vehicle here that has some red and blue lights, and it looks like a uniformed officer standing here. Is that accurate?
I see red and blue lights, and it looks like a uniform officer, yes.
Let me see if I can see that. I can just see barely a yellow tag on his sleeve there. Do you see that?
Yeah, it looks like a dark
Looks
unit.
consistent with what's on your sleeve.
I agree.
Okay. There are other officers out there. And it looks like the crime scene tape had already been put up or was being put up?
In that picture, yes.
Okay. Stage 5G in this photograph, are we seeing now northwest looking view of that west side of the Home to Suites?
Yes.
And this building appears the Holiday Inn, is that right?
Correct.
Okay. And we see a yellow vehicle here, correct?
Correct.
And a Mercedes, is that right?
That looks like a Mercedes, yes.
And crime scene tape?
Correct.
Stage 5W. In this photograph, now that debris in the southeast section has been marked with evidence markers, is that correct?
Yes.
And have you seen evidence markers like that before?
Yes.
Is that something that is utilized by crime scene investigators when they're marking evidence
Yes.
for documenting during photographing for other purposes, collection of evidence?
Yes.
All right. And in the upper or the middle of the photograph, going to the right-hand side of the photograph, are we looking at crime scene tape?
Yes.
State would tender states 6A through Q, is in Quebec. I think you've seen this, counsel? You saw this? Yeah. Okay. Tender,
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, tendering for admission.
Go ahead.
Okay. And moving to publish, states 6A. All right, so now we're back up on the north end, the Fowler end, as you referred to it earlier. This would be the Hyundai, is that correct?
Correct.
And this roadway up here would be Fowler?
Correct.
All right, and we see the Holiday Inn photograph down here, or I'm sorry, sign down here?
I can't see it from here, but
Okay.
that building would be the Holiday Inn.
Okay, and this roof here would be over their portico or entrance?
Correct.
Stage 6C. You can see that that Hyundai now that you were dealing with earlier when you first arrived?
Yes,
All right, and we can see the entrance to the Holiday Inn?
yes.
State 6E, as in echo. Can I have one moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to show you what's been marked as State 6E. You said earlier when you had come into contact with that motor vehicle that there was an individual still inside of it, a deceased individual?
Correct.
Okay. Do you see him there in the photograph, or at least his legs?
Yes.
Stage 6F is in Foxtrot. Is this a view from the back seat of that individual?
Yes.
Did it appear to you when you saw him that he is straddling, his body is straddled through the two bucket seats across the center console with his head back here?
I only saw it through the windshield, so I didn't have a great view.
All right. Officer, other than the individuals that you told us that you spoke with, did you conduct your investigation at the south end of the hotel, did you conduct any other investigation that day?
When the window was shot, I tried to see if they can get camera footage.
Inside of the lobby?
Yeah, inside the lobby, and I tried to find a bullet that went inside the gym area of the Homes 2 Suites by Hilton.
All right. So the gym area, in the photograph we looked at, that was facing directly at the entrance from the south to the north. You have the entrance there under the portico, and we had those windows to the right. Were those windows to the gym area?
Yes.
Okay. Did you actually enter the gym, go in through the lobby, and look in there for a projectile?
Yes, someone gave me access, and I was unable to locate a projectile.
Okay. While you were there on scene, and I believe you cleared that scene sometime between 6 and 7 that morning?
Yeah, I left around 6:30, I believe.
Okay. Were detectives or crime scene investigators on scene by the time you left?
I believe so. Most of the investigation started up north on the Fowler end, and then it kind of progressed down towards me.
Did you notify either your supervisor or detectives about your finding of the shell casings on the south end?
I went over radio as soon as I found them.
We have one moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
No other questions at this time, Judge.
Okay, cross-examination.
All right, good afternoon, officer.
Good afternoon.
Your job in this case entailed you going to the scene and roping the scene off and collecting some evidence. Is that correct?
I didn't rope any scene off.
Did you try to rope the scene off or take the scene off at some point?
I think another unit helped start putting tape up, and I think I might have put some up at the rear, helped him. I believe he put up most of the tape.
Well, you put up some tape.
I don't recall.
All right, no problem. So you go to the scene the night of the shooting or the day after, the morning after?
Can we restate the?
Was it nighttime or was it daytime when you went there?
It was around 4:40 in the morning.
All right. Did you stay until it became daytime?
I stayed until around 6:30 in the morning.
Okay. Was it daytime when you were gone?
I don't know when the sun rised that day, but it was brighter out.
Was it as bright as the pictures that you're showing the jury?
Some of these pictures are hard to see from the way it's projected to me.
Like you can't tell how light it is outside from the pictures.
From this angle, it's hard to, some
You
things
can,
are
if
bleached
you
out.
need to step down to get a better view, you can.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So you go to the scene for 2 hours, about 2 hours?
Okay. That judge just seemed a little out of line. Like, if you need to step down to see, you can't. Ma'am, calm down. Calm down. I don't think they were to that point. She's a little antsy.
From around 4:40 to 6:30 in the
All right.
morning.
So you're there for 2 hours. You're there. You see some individuals, some witnesses. Is that accurate?
Correct.
Some victims, correct?
I don't believe I see any victims.
You didn't see anyone that was shot?
I did see the individual shot in the car, but I couldn't confirm it myself.
Okay.
It's just basically on radio, and it looks like someone was in the car, and from what I heard, he was deceased.
All right. Would you consider him a victim?
Yes.
All right. So you saw some witnesses and some victims, correct?
I saw
Or at least
a
one victim, correct?
Correct.
All right. And you collected or tried to collect a bullet that was inside of the Home 2 Suites?
I tried to locate it
Okay. Why did you think that there was a bullet inside the Home 2 Suites?
because the window pane had broken.
All right. You didn't locate a bullet inside?
I did not.
All right. Did you collect any evidence?
I located evidence, but I didn't collect it. We have a crime scene technician who collects things.
All right, so you located it, you told the crime scene, I guess, analyst or the crime scene personnel where the evidence was that you located
I passed the information on to other officers.
on the radio?
They came on scene earlier, and then basically I held the scene.
Okay. All right, so did you ever speak to the lead detective in this case, Detective Ramos?
I don't believe I did on scene.
right.
Maybe afterwards.
Maybe after? All right, and do you know who Alicia Andrews is?
I've never met her.
All right. Did you do any investigation after that 2-hour period where you were on the scene?
I know I've had follow-up with the state attorney's office.
All right. That's just to prepare you for trial, right?
Correct.
But that's not an investigation in this case.
I would say no.
So your investigation stopped at 6:30 on the morning that Julio Foolio died.
Well, I know I had to write reports about it, so I would say it kept going until my reports were done.
All right. When you were, between the time that you left at 6:30 and the time that you finished writing your report, did you do any investigative work?
I don't believe so.
So writing the report is not part of your investigation. You're not investigating anything.
Sustain the objection.
All right. You didn't do any investigative work after you left the scene, right?
I don't believe so.
All right. You didn't take any photos?
He's trying to discredit him so bad.
I might have been an Axon capture.
You mean your body-worn camera?
No, we have a device uses Axon capture because it's basically the same company, Axon, and it gets sent up to evidence.com.
Okay, but you're saying you don't remember if you took photos?
No, I wouldn't have. There'd be access to evidence.com.
All right. And did you have anything to do with fingerprints or DNA in this case?
I did not take any fingerprints or DNA.
No further questions.
Okay, redirect.
Yes, Your Honor. Officer Godcharles, as a uniformed officer, is it your role in a situation like this to respond to the scene and try to secure the scene? Is that the first role?
Yes.
Overall, go ahead.
Is another part of your role to try to secure the scene, like I was asking you about with crime scene tape, or make sure someone does, to try to protect its integrity?
Yes, I didn't put a crime scene tape in the front, but I might have helped someone in the rear, the south end of Home 2 Suites.
Okay. You mentioned earlier on cross that you held the scene on that south end of the hotel where you found those shell casings. Once you found those, did you remain in that area until at least another officer came to secure that scene, or until it was taped off?
I remained in that area until I was relieved by day shift units.
Okay. So other uniformed officers coming out?
Correct.
Now, when you have a homicide scene like this, where there's a murdered individual or a killed individual found in the scene, like the person in the car, do uniformed officers have certain roles and responsibility in scenes like that compared to, say, crime scene investigators or detectives?
I would agree with that statement.
All right. And would one of those be to hold perimeter?
Yes.
And would one of those duties be to take a crime scene log of anyone who's entering past the tape into the crime scene or exiting the crime scene?
Yes.
Have you ever had occasion to do that?
I've done a crime scene log before.
Hold a
Yes.
crime scene log, either in Philadelphia or down here?
Yes.
When detectives arrive out to the scene, do they begin investigating the case, the homicide itself?
I would assume so.
Right. And homicide detectives, would you agree with me, their role is to investigate homicide cases?
Overall, go ahead, if you know.
Do homicide investigators, homicide detectives, do they investigate homicides?
Yes.
When you respond to a scene like this as a uniformed officer, once a detective, whether it's a homicide scene or a rape scene or a burglary scene, do you continue investigating once you're relieved by day shift, or you're told you can clear that scene and go to your next duties?
Not an on-scene investigation, no.
And as far as collecting evidence or photographing evidence, is that a role that is accomplished by another section of the Tampa Police Department, typically?
Usually our crime scene investigators.
And you have crime scene investigators at the Tampa Police Department?
Yes.
As far as the homicide unit, is that a single detective unit or a multiple detective unit?
Multiple detective units.
And are there detective sergeants that supervise that unit?
Yes.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. You're free to go.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, who's your next witness?
Officer Michael Fusco.
Okay. Quick or no?
Relatively quick, Judge.
Okay. 5, maybe. Break, and if anyone needs to use.
Kind of given a broad, I know the campus,
Just
how long have you,
Okay, good afternoon. You may proceed.
Thank you, Judge. Please state your full name for the record.
Yep, Officer Michael Fusco.
How are you employed?
I'm employed with the University of South Florida Police Department.
How long have you been with the University of South Florida Police Department?
I've been sworn in for about, I think, 2 years and 8 months, but I was a civilian there as well before.
Where is USF, the University of South Florida, located?
It's going to be between Brisbane Downs, Fletcher, 50th, and Fowler, just quite a few blocks.
And what county is that located in?
Hillsborough.
And what jurisdiction does the University of South Florida Police Department cover?
1,000 feet off of anything the university rents, owns, or leases.
Now, you've kind of given a broad, I know the campus is big. Do you know where Home to Suites is located and Holiday Inn, that kind of 3 strips of hotels?
Yes, ma'am.
Where's that located?
It's just south of Brisbane Downs and Spectrum Boulevard, which is part of our jurisdiction.
Okay. Now, I'm going to go to June 23rd of 2024, the early morning hours. Were you working on that shift?
Yes, ma'am.
And were you a uniformed officer at the University of South Florida Police Department?
Correct. At the time, I was part of patrol.
What kind of vehicle did you drive?
At that time, I believe I was in a marked Ford Explorer.
Was that have lights and sirens?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, going to approximately 4:42 a.m. in the early morning hours of June 23rd of 2024, what were you doing?
I was completing a traffic stop with a subject we just did a vehicle search of.
Where were you located?
I was on East Fowler and North 50th.
Who were you working with?
I had Corporal Frank Adams, and I had Officer, now Detective Dennis Rat.
And you said you were on a traffic stop, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
While you were on that traffic stop, did anything unusual happen?
Yes, ma'am. A sedan went through the intersection of 50th and Fowler and positioned their vehicle between Officer Surratt's vehicle and my vehicle, and got our attention and let us know that there was a shooting that happened at the Homestone Suites.
You said sedan. Do you remember the type of vehicle it
It was
was?
a Hyundai sedan.
Was that a gray Hyundai Sonata?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said some individuals got your attention. How did that happen? What did they do?
Yep, there was 3 individuals, 3 occupants of this vehicle. One individual exited the vehicle, and 2 other ones had loud screaming, saying that there was been shooting, and one of them said that her boyfriend had been shot.
And you said 3 individuals. Can you tell us what the sex of each of those individuals were?
Yes, there was one male who was positioned in the rear passenger seat. I believe that was Mr. Howard. Then there were 2 females. One was Ms. Randolph, and another one was Ms. Turner.
Okay.
Ms. Turner was one who was screaming that her boyfriend had been shot.
Okay. Did you know their identities at that point?
No, I found out later on.
That's something that you learned later on?
Correct.
Now, when they said that, as soon as they...
Yeah, he's the cop that said that she said that didn't believe them. So because she said she went down there, got out, was trying to tell him, and he didn't believe him, and she took off to come back, and they followed her back, is the way she explained it. Now we're hearing the officer's version, which take it or leave it, apples, oranges. Who do you believe? I'm not going to say who I believe, but it's a personal belief. The jurors, as jurors, are going to have to take both testimony and put it together.
They said that, what did they do?
They're screaming typical emotions when, someone has witnessed a shooting being involved. So they were very animated.
Okay. And after they got out of their vehicle, did they do anything else?
They got out of the vehicle once I was approaching mine to get in the vehicle to respond. They spun back around and traveled to the Homes to Go Suites as well.
Okay. Did you realize they were going to leave again in their vehicle?
No.
Okay. What did you do when you saw, you said their vehicle spun around. Can you kind of describe what they did exactly?
So when I got my vehicle, because I was actually in front of them, I got into the U-turn lane and I didn't notice they were going the opposite direction until I was already driving on Fowler. So
And what do you mean they're going the opposite direction?
they're driving the wrong way of traffic.
Okay.
They're going westbound in the eastbound lane.
And I think you said it was Armani Turner who was originally driving?
I don't know who was originally driving. I believe it was, but I can't.
You can't say for certain?
Yes.
Okay. But you said the male got out of the passenger seat?
He was sitting in the rear passenger seat.
Rear passenger seat. So if there's 2 females and 1 male, one of the females
Yes.
driving. Okay. And after you saw the car going the wrong way on that street, what did you do?
I still continued my way to the shooting. Obviously, my job as an officer is to preserve life. So if there's any chance to preserve life, I'm going to look at the immediate threat, which was the shooting.
Okay. So she gave you some initial information that her boyfriend has been shot. Was she able to tell you the location of where the shooting occurred?
She just said the Homes to Go Suites.
So is that the direction you headed in?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. what side of the road are you going on?
The correct side.
As you're responding to Home to Suites, can you still see that gray Hyundai Sonata?
I saw it momentarily, but it was going a little faster than I was.
Did you eventually get to the Home to Suites?
I did.
How did you perceive when you got to the Home to Suites?
When I rolled on scene, myself, there was another Tampa officer who we both pulled in at the same exact time together. We approached from the southeast entrance and went around the building because we didn't know where exactly the shooting occurred. Once we were able to approach to the north side of the hotel, we were able to see a vehicle that was still smoking and clear signs of bullet holes.
Okay. What do you mean by still smoking?
When I got on scene, there's smoke literally still in the air, just from the rounds hitting the vehicle. Plus, there was still glass fragments still kind of in the air.
Okay. And what was the glass fragments from?
From rounds striking the vehicle.
Is that the type of glass that the vehicle, that is in the windows of the vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, I want to go back to the gray Hyundai Sonata. Do you see that vehicle there next to the vehicle that had all of that damage?
Yes, ma'am.
And where are those occupants? Are there still those occupants around those vehicles?
Yes, they're outside the vehicle at this point.
What happened when they got outside the vehicle?
They were still yelling and worried about the occupants that were in the Charger that was on scene. Because this is another agency, Tampa, that's their primary jurisdiction. We fall into mutual aid. Tampa will be the one who takes over the entire investigation or anything, so we're just there as support. So the officer is on scene, I believe, to the sergeant, requesting them get back, so I have him go back a little bit and then proceed with helping him with the Charger with the victim's side.
Was that Sergeant Portman with the Tampa Police Department?
I don't know who that is, unfortunately. I didn't
That's
see
okay,
enough of that.
but it was a rank of sergeant, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And clearly it was a Tampa police officer?
Yes, ma'am.
So did you kind of take custody of individuals that came out of the gray Sonata, Hyundai Gray Sonata?
Momentarily.
And you said that you later learned what the names were for all those individuals?
Yes, ma'am.
And who were they again?
It was Mr. Owens, Howard, Mr. Oh.
Robert Howard?
Howard, thank you. Mr. Howard, Ms. Randolph, and Ms. Turner.
After TPD responded into the hotels, you said you only had custody of them momentarily, is that correct?
It was a very brief moment. I went to render aid to the victim with the sergeant.
That's what I want to ask you about. When you went tell me your initial observations of the black Dodge Charger that was there.
It had extreme amount of rounds through it, multiple windows shattered or just not there anymore. Upon walking up to the vehicle, the sergeant from Tampa had tried to open the door. He got the door open, and that's where we were able to see the still victim inside.
And was there any aid that could be rendered to the person that was still in the vehicle?
No, ma'am.
And was it even from outside the vehicle, could you see injury to the individual inside?
Yes, ma'am. There was injuries throughout the individual's body, upper torso, upper body, and there was other signs of matter and blood throughout the vehicle.
Were there any signs of life from the person that was inside the vehicle?
No, ma'am.
That's sad.
I'm going to show you, it's already in Evidence States Exhibit 2.
It's sad. It's sad. And right here is where I will stop to bring up mental health. The stuff that these cops have to see and deal with on a daily basis is awful. And I feel for them and hope they all have some type of therapy in their lives. I do hope. Okay, he was a campus police. He was the campus police trying to help while Tampa PD came. Okay. Yeah. So this was out of his scope, however. Yeah, he covers it. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I just, my mind keeps running right back to the mental health of these poor guys, him trying to re-describe what he saw, just.
E. And the vehicle over to the right of the photograph, is that the vehicle that came up to you when you were on that traffic stop?
Yes, ma'am.
And is this the second vehicle that you said when you pulled up that you saw that still had the person inside?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, this time we would pass the witness.
Okay, cross.
which is unfortunate that they don't use it.
Good afternoon, Officer Fusco, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You mentioned that you were on a traffic stop when this all occurred,
Correct, yes, ma'am.
and that was unrelated to anything that you ran into afterwards?
Correct.
Okay. About how long would you say you were on scene at the shooting?
Shooting,
New
approximately
lawyer,
20
hello.
minutes or so.
Okay, and in the time that you were there, you didn't take any photos of the scene?
Correct.
You didn't take any sworn witness statements from any of the three individuals that reached out to you or that came to the scene where you were?
Correct.
You didn't do any processing on the scene?
Correct.
All right. And in the 20 minutes that you were there, other than those three individuals, and obviously the officers that you would speak with, do you come into contact with any other witnesses or any other individuals?
No, ma'am.
Okay. You mentioned that you went inside of the hotel.
I did not go inside.
You did not go inside the hotel?
No.
Okay. All right. You didn't collect any physical evidence while you were on the scene as well?
Correct.
Right. And when you say that you momentarily took custody of the individuals that were there, you don't mean that they were arrested. You just were where they were. Is that accurate?
Correct.
Okay. All right. And you didn't arrest anyone on scene?
Correct.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else that you did on scene other than observe the individual inside the vehicle?
I set up perimeter tape.
I'm sorry?
Perimeter tape.
And you put up the perimeter tape?
Yes.
All right.
That's
No
it.
further questions.
Okay, redirect.
Just briefly, Judge. Officer Fusco, as a agency that is assisting another law enforcement agency, would it be your role or responsibility or the USF Police Department's responsibility to collect any evidence in this case?
No.
Would the originating agency, Tampa Police Department, would they have assumed the responsibility of the crime scene and collection of evidence in this particular case?
Yes, ma'am.
But as a fellow law enforcement officer, you would assist whenever requested by a fellow law enforcement officer, including one from the Tampa Police Department?
Correct, yes, ma'am.
And you did do a report regarding your involvement in this particular case and the assistance that you rendered to Tampa Police Department. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Nothing further, Judge.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. You're free to go. Do you have any other quick witnesses?
Okay, they don't have any more quick witnesses for this day, but if y'all are okay, to hang out for just a little while longer? Because I can go for about, let's see, it is 7:54 my time. I can go for about another hour. So it's up to y'all. Do y'all want to hang out? You ready to call it a night? I've got a few in the background that aren't chatting, but I see you in the bushes. Yeah, if y'all want me to keep going, I'll keep going. I got about an hour I can spend. So you're here. Look, I've almost says I'm here. Let's do it. Let's roll. We're going to go into day 2. I don't know what happened. Because I moved up to where they was going to start, but then I had to back up because they were talking something about people saying names and media not blanking it out and stuff like that. So I thought, oh, this might be interesting for us to listen to when they first get going. So I backed it up for it. All right, we're here for y'all are here. Hey, if y'all are here for it, I'm here for it. Like I told y'all, I got about an hour left for me to play. And then my brother-in-law's on his way. So yeah, I got about an hour left to play, and then we switch over to our big TV and do our regular Friday night watching videos and enjoying company. So I have about an hour to spend with y'all. So I'm in a roll, and I'm gonna turn this up a little bit because it's kind of hard to hear. But it was an interesting conversation. I didn't hear it all. So it'll start in just a second, and I want to catch every bit of it because they just kind of start, nilly-willy, how they just start talking. Oh, look, they're uncuffing her. What is he? Sir, he is adjusting her sweater. Isn't that Ben Crump in the background, standing up over her in the gray suit? He's that activist lawyer, I believe. I believe that's who that is. Maybe a mic, maybe he's putting.
Yesterday, we had a discussion about the requirement
Not been
that
from?
all
Okay.
counsel call any individual by their surname, not by their first name. And I think Ms. McLyman asked if that was just a rule in this courtroom. Actually, it's pursuant to the Hillsborough County Standards of Professional Courtesy, and under subsection M, that governs trial conduct and courtroom decorum, subparagraph 8 is, quote, "Counsel should refer to all adult persons, including witnesses, other counsel, and the parties by their surnames and not by their first or given names." Okay, so, Mr. McLyman, I believe you practice in Miami, is that correct? Okay, I would just ask all counsel, and it's a good refresher for me too, to review the standards of professional courtesy, particularly paragraph M, which governs a lot of conduct as it occurs during the course of the trial, okay? The next thing I want to discuss, it was brought to my attention, I don't know if it's accurate or not, that Fox 13 is going to be airing an interview with defense counsel today. Is that accurate?
I don't know what Fox 13 is doing. If you're asking whether we did an interview with them this week, yesterday, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what interview they would be airing today. If it's not the same one they continuously air.
Okay, and you were interviewed by a reporter at Fox 13 at some point?
Yes.
Okay, how long ago was that? Okay, so we picked our jury Monday, so we're in relation to Monday.
The week before.
The week before trial.
Correct.
Okay, did they tell you that they were going to air it during the trial?
They didn't say when they would, but they said if they did, they would have probably aired it that Friday, so that would have been the same week before trial.
Okay. So I don't know. I don't know if it's airing tonight. I have no idea what's going on. I just heard that anecdotally. So if Fox 13 does air the interview of defense counsel at any point during the trial, if there's...
I can tell you, if it's Fox 13, whatever they would be airing today, I've already seen that. And it has to do what you were referring to yesterday.
Who's the man in the gray suit? Google that one for me, Cindy. The one in the gray suit. Because I know Ben Crump was involved, and for some reason he reminds me of Ben Crump. But I want to know who the gray suit is. Purple tie.
I can tell you, if it's Fox 13, whatever they would be airing today, I've already seen that. And it had to do what you were referring to yesterday.
It was, Judge.
So they're discussing what gray suit is. Life Malcolm. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I like his suit choice. I do like his suit choice. So Fox, their local Fox is going to air something that the defense attorney discussed, and they're in the courtroom discussing whether it's okay or not that Fox airs this during trial. What? In their hometown where the jurors are from? That shouldn't be. No, y'all shouldn't do that.
Because
I mean, I know people are going to want updates about the trial, though, considering what it is. So how can they not give that information to all their viewers? Wow, this is a tough one.
it definitely went into the evidence that passed in the case.
So you've seen it?
I did not see it. My legal assistant saw it and replayed it to me and told me the substance of it.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm just raising the issue. No one's filed a motion or requested any relief, so at this point, I'm just asking the question. Okay? Okay. State, you ready to go?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Yeah.
Actually, there are a few things the defense would like to address.
Sure.
First, Your Honor, regarding Ms. Andrews when she enters the courtroom, we just ask that the media not report her. She's kind of preparing,
Sure.
To get started.
Okay.
Little dehumanizing.
Yes.
What? Do not record her while she's coming into the courtroom, getting prepared, because it's dehumanizing? Ma'am. Oh, y'all, my snark just hit. You did not. Girl. Mr. Defense Attorney over here, Jeremy McLyman, was over here adjusting her sweater, whatever was going on. What was no, ma'am.
Yeah,
Actually, there are a few things the defense would like to address.
Sure.
Sorry, I think you want more. First, Your Honor, regarding Ms. Andrews when she enters the courtroom, we just ask that the media not record her. She's kind of preparing,
Sure.
To get started.
Okay.
A little dehumanizing.
Yes,
It's
fine.
Seen that way. Second, Your Honor, there was a motion, we filed a motion, I'm going to say last night, it was more like early this morning, maybe like 1 or 2 this morning, related to exhibits that we expect the state to attempt to introduce today. We have objections to them, so I don't know.
Listen, I'm not going to do that right now.
I was going to say, I believe the witness that it relates to is probably in the afternoon, based on what they said, so we'll do it later, but I just wanted to bring it to the court's attention.
Okay, do you have a copy for me?
Tempted, but I will get you one.
Okay.
I couldn't get it, but
All right.
Judge, we do have 2 witnesses that do not want to be aired, and that's Audra Aguamante and Safon Ramada. I know I didn't say that right.
When are you calling them?
They're both scheduled for today. Ms. Aguamante is first this morning.
Okay, very good. So again, I would just ask the media, don't broadcast the identities, including the names of these 2 witnesses due to the specific facts, including. Okay, very good.
Both scheduled for today.
When are you calling them?
They're both scheduled for today. Ms. Aguamante is first this morning.
Okay, very good. So again, I would just ask the media, don't broadcast the identities, including the names of these 2 witnesses due to the specific facts of this case.
Judge, if I can make an or tennis motion at this point, because this is kind of getting out of control. We're aware of all kinds of interviews that counsel has given now to podcasts, and now you're telling me about this Fox 13 thing, which I didn't even know about that.
Well, again, I don't know if it's accurate. I
No,
just
that's
heard
fine.
through the grapevine that was.
Okay, y'all, I know it's the 8 o'clock hour. Y'all know what we need. Ready? Y'all, this is look. Okay, they're saying let's not say these people's names, and their names are blah blah blah. Because I thought, no, they didn't say them. And stupid me, I rewound because I was like, they didn't say them, really? And then she says, let's not say their name. What? Yeah. And Judge over here digging in her ear. Judge, knock it off. Get your finger out your ear. Ma'am, out your ear.
Podcasts, and now you're telling.
And then now, the prosecutor's like, oh, wait. You're telling me that the defense attorney's given statements? Wait, what? Y'all, see, I just started day 2, and look, it's already off the rails.
You're aware of all kinds of interviews that counsel has given now to podcasts, and now you're telling me about this Fox 13 thing, which I didn't even know about that.
Well, again, I don't know if it's accurate. I
No,
just
that's
heard
fine.
through the grapevine that it was going to air today.
Counsel's representations to the court this morning, I would ask for a gag order on all parties as far as any interviews with the media going forward until this trial is over.
Okay. Do you object to that?
Yes, Your Honor. Not that we necessarily intend to do any other interviews, but I recall at the beginning of this case, their possible supervisor doing a very extended interview with the news with evidence and names.
I know, but they're saying from this moment forward, no more. You object to that?
Your Honor, we don't necessarily intend to, but again, this is...
Okay, so are you telling me you object to it?
Yes.
Okay.
We would object to it.
So-
We haven't heard one juror say that they have seen any of these. Unfortunately, we can't control what has already been released or how they intend to re-release it. We don't believe that we've said anything in the media that is inappropriate or, would do anything.
So here's the deal. I'm just going to tell you, and I don't know the answer because honestly, I've been on the bench for 23 years. Okay, I've tried over 200 jury trials. I've never, in a high-profile case in particular, had defense counsel do interviews about the case so close to jury selection. I'm not saying it's wrong. I honestly don't know. I've never confronted it before. So I do think it's potentially problematic for interviews from either the state or the defense. I mean, are you telling me if Ms. Lopez went on the news tonight and talked about how guilty your client was and all the evidence that was arrayed against her, you would be fine with that? You'd have no problem?
It would depend on what she's saying.
Okay, but the problem is, if she gives the interview, the damage is done, right? Once it airs, the damage is done.
Yep.
Again, Your Honor, like I said, we don't intend to do any interviews at this point, and we can't control, how the media release it. No more than we can control what is released that's recorded in this courtroom.
Okay.
It's out of our control.
So at this point, I'm going to temporarily grant the state's Ori tennis motion. I'm going to do some more research on this just because I've never had the issue arise ever in 23 years. And then, but for the time being, no one's going to be talking to the media about this case. Okay, we're in the middle of trial.
Your Honor, we, obviously reserve the right to respond appropriately with any support.
Sure.
By no means are we professional here, but let me tell you, this is dumpster fire. This is some bad territory they're getting into. I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Absolutely.
Judge, if I can put on the record, I was just showing a text from one of our legal assistants who watched the news this morning. Apparently, when Fox 13 was reporting the opening statements yesterday, that they would start yesterday morning, they then went to an interview with Mr. Malcolm and Mr. McClymont talking about what evidence the state doesn't have and what they would prove. She indicates in this text message, which apparently was sent to Ms. Doherty, I don't know when they gave the interviewer statement, but it was shown yesterday morning. And then counsel was saying they will prove she, I'm assuming the defendant, came to Tampa unaware of what was happening.
Sir, what? What? I'm rewinding that, y'all. Luxury rewind. What in the actual hell? Oh, what is going on?
Today, that they would start yesterday this morning.
Appropriately with any support.
Sure.
Okay,
absolutely.
I'm going to listen
Judge,
to this
if I can
again.
put on the record, I was just showing a text from one of our legal assistants who watched the news this morning. Apparently, when Fox 13 was reporting the opening statements yesterday, that they would start yesterday morning, they then went to an interview with Mr. Malcolm and Mr. McClymont talking about what evidence the state doesn't have and what they would prove. She indicates in this text message, which apparently was sent to Ms. Doherty, I don't know when they gave the interviewer statement, but it was shown yesterday morning. And then counsel was saying they will prove she, I'm assuming the defendant, came to Tampa unaware of what was happening. So anyway, I just wanted to put that on the record.
Okay, well, like I said, at this point, I'm going to temporarily grant the state's Ori tennis motion as far as gag order on both the state of Florida and the defense counsel. No one's to be talking about this case any further in the media. And I know we've said this before, and I just want to make sure, and I'm going to do an order to this effect just to make sure, the names and identities of the jurors are not to be disclosed to anybody outside of this courtroom. Nobody.
Well, the
Okay?
defense is certainly not disclosed it, however, we are aware.
I understand. I just want to make sure we're all on the same page regarding the identity of the jurors. So, okay. Anything else before we get going?
No, Your Honor, we did send everyone yesterday because we thought some of these witnesses were shorter and we might get to go through more, so we added some. So I sent that to all parties yesterday, I think a little bit after 6.
Okay, it's 9:13. Let's go. All right, bring in our jury. On our evening recess, we post about anything related to any independent. Thank you. We're ready to proceed. State, call your next witness.
State call Audra Agramante.
Okay, look, let me tell y'all. I put up what witness number they are and their name. Right now, out of respect, I'm not going to do it. So we all heard her name. We're just going to call her Miss A, okay, and ignore what we heard. I'm not, y'all. That's on law and crime. This was from yesterday, so that's on them for not going back and fixing their stream. I'm sorry, that's not me. So this is witness 7. So I'm not going to pop it up like I usually do.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony
Record.
I live in Lake Worth.
And back in June of 2024, were you visiting Tampa, Florida?
Yes.
Why were you visiting Tampa?
Because we were moving our daughter into the USF dorm. She was starting college for the first time.
Now, I'm going to ask you specifically about the early mornings of June 23rd of 2024. But before I do that, you said you were moving in your daughter who was going to the University of South Florida. Is that correct?
Correct.
Who did you come with?
I came with my husband and my daughter's boyfriend, and of course my daughter.
And what was your daughter's boyfriend's name?
Braden Smith.
And your husband?
Nestor Agramonte.
Okay. And where were you staying at when you came to Tampa that weekend?
The Home Suites across the street from USF campus.
Do you remember what floor you were on?
Second floor.
And what was your room number?
230, I believe.
Now I'm going to go to the early morning hours of June 23rd, 2024. Did anything unusual happen that night, or I should say in the early morning hours of June 23rd of 2024?
Yes, yeah, for sure. So I was woken up by some popping sounds. My daughter's boyfriend, Mr. Smith, he threw me down to the ground and shielded me, and I was realizing these were gunshots I was hearing. My husband got up on the other side of the bed. He was closest to the window and looked at the window and saw a bullet hole through the window and yelled at us to get down. So we were all very scared and just stayed down until the bullet stopped.
Okay. What happened after the gunfire stopped?
We reached for our phones. We called 911. We called the hotel lobby, and I called USF campus security because I was really nervous about my daughter being there.
Okay. So who was in the hotel room that night?
Myself, my husband, and Braden Smith.
Where was your daughter at?
She was in the dorm at USF.
So going back to when you...
Okay. I will make note. Don't know how old this woman is. Don't know nothing about her. But as of right now, she's a smart cookie, okay? I want to say, if we listen to what she said, she called 911. Then she called the lobby of the hotel. And then she called the campus security where her daughter was. What a smart woman. Just saying.
You said you woke up. So were you sleeping at the time when all of this occurred?
Yes, ma'am.
How many gunshots did you think you heard?
Oh my gosh, there were so many, and it was so fast. I don't know, maybe 30, 40 at least. It was just rapid. Bum, 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 bum.
When you got up, did you also look to see where the bullet had come in through the room?
Yes, yeah. So we went over to the window, saw it came through. There were some bullet fragments on top of the, it's like the air conditioning vent, and it was on top of that.
At some point, did you make contact with officers from the Tampa Police Department?
Yes.
Did you provide an interview to an officer with the Tampa Police Department?
Yes.
did crime scene come and process the
Listening, but I
room?
need to tell
Yes.
Hector something.
How long were you in your room before you would say law enforcement was able to get to that room to process it?
You mean from the time of the shooting to when he came in?
Yes, ma'am.
It was a few hours.
I'm going to ask you about some photographs. Have I previously shown you photographs?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's been marked for identification, States Exhibit 19A through G. No, E, I apologize, 19A through E. Do you recognize all of these photographs?
Yes, I do.
Judge, I think I misordered them. I just want to make sure how many they are before I introduce them. It's actually A through G.
A through G?
Yes. At this time, we would introduce into evidence 19A through G.
Any objection?
No objection.
They'll be admitted.
So, Ms. Agramonte, I'm going to ask you to look at this. Is this a photograph of the door leading to your hotel room that night?
Yes.
And then what is this a photograph of?
That's the inside of our room.
And that is 19B for the record. I'm going to ask you about 19C, again, another room but a close-up.
Yes.
And where were you, at what bed was you and your husband in?
We were on the bed closest to the window.
This one right here?
Yes, that's correct.
And then your daughter's boyfriend, Mr. Smith, was he in the other bed at the time when all
Yes,
this
he
happened?
was.
I'm going to show you States Exhibit 19D. Can you tell us what's in this photograph?
Yeah, that's our window where the bullet came through.
And that's what you saw after you were able to turn on the lights and look, is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
I'm going to show you a close-up. I'm going to go to 19F. You said that there were some items or some kind of particles on the AC unit. Is this the AC unit that you're referring to in 19D?
Yes, ma'am.
Show you a close-up of that. 19F, is this what you're referring to?
Yes.
Okay. And is this also some broken glass up here in the top of the photograph?
Yes.
And then let me show, I'll do another close-up, 19G, or that close-up of the particles that were on the AC unit.
Yes.
And then 19E, is that a close-up of the bullet hole that was on your hotel room window?
Yes.
What sort of vehicle did you come to Tampa to bring your daughter in?
We rented a minivan so we would have room for all of our stuff.
And when you were leaving at that point, let me ask you this, when did you leave from that hotel in Tampa?
We tried to leave maybe around 11:30, but the police officer said, they had to check all the vehicles first. Once they said they had been checked, we were going to leave, and then when we got in the car, we saw that there were bullet holes in our.
Just for knowledge's sake, those are her two charges: premeditated first degree and conspiracy to commit first degree. So those are the two charges she's in is at trial for.
Car.
And why has not anybody been charged for attempted murder on these poor people that were in their hotel room just living life? I'm sorry, who's responsible from that? Whose weapon did those? Where did it come from? I have questions.
And was it a rental vehicle, did you say?
Yes, it was.
time we'd introduce into evidence States Exhibit 16A through R.
Any objection?
No objection.
Admitted.
Can you tell us what is in 16A?
That's the minivan that we rented.
You said that there were bullet holes, is that correct?
Yes.
Where were the first bullet holes that you noticed?
We first noticed it in the passenger seat. As Braden Smith got in, he noticed there were holes in there through the back and the front. And then as I was climbing in, I noticed there was a hole in the back of my seat too, which is the front passenger side.
So their car was also riddled? These poor people.
I'm going to show you some of the seats. I'm going to show you 16M. Do you see these holes in the seat?
Yes.
And then 16N is a close-up of that.
Yes.
Was there, I think you mentioned there was also a hole in the license plate, is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct. That's where we believe it entered through, and it actually went through the hand cart that we had, like to bring all of our stuff in. So it went through that and then through the two seats.
I'm going to show you. Can you point out for us in 16B where exactly the hole is?
Sure. Physically or just?
You can get up and show.
Okay. So it's it was in the queue, and it's over on like the side of the queue.
I'm going to show close-up 16D. Can you point it out for us?
Sure. It's right here. Side of the queue.
I'm going to show you. And you said that there was a hand cart, is that correct, that was inside of the van?
Yes, that's correct.
16J, is that what is being viewed there?
Yes.
Okay, I also want to show you a close-up of the back of that seat in 16K. Can you show where the damage was that wasn't there before the shooting?
Sure, it was in the back of the seat right here.
And I'm going to show you a close-up of the hand cart. 16I, is that what you noticed when you first got into the minivan?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, we would pass the witness.
Cross-examination?
Guns has no questions.
Okay, thank you. May this witness be excused?
Thank you.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, ma'am. You're free to go. All right, state, who's your next witness?
The state is calling Blasini.
We didn't hear her name either,
Blasini, I believe.
because, the first two
Miguel
witnesses.
Blasini.
Okay, officer.
Officer, I apologize.
Oh, okay, this is an officer. I thought they said the first two. So it's just the first one. Sorry. I was eating. Hector got me a snack wrap from McDonald's. I was eating. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize for that. I don't usually do things like that. Okay, so it's officer. So now we know. And I'll put his name on the screen since he is somebody.
Stand and raise your right hand, face the clerk, please.
Please note from the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I did.
Good morning. Please state your full name for the record.
Officer Miguel Blasini Franceschi, but I go by
Right.
Officer Blasini.
Where do you work?
I work for the Tampa Police Department.
How long have you worked for the Tampa Police Department?
Right, Cindy, but still, the boyfriend is there sleeping in the same hotel room as her parents while she's at the dorm room. That's still awkward, isn't it? Isn't that kind of awkward? Just saying. Oh no, I couldn't imagine going like with my boyfriend's parents and staying at a hotel while my boyfriend's in his dorm and I'm just like hanging out. That's kind of weird. I don't know.
Just shy of 8 years.
Were you working on June 23rd of 2024?
Yes.
Did you respond to the home to suites located at 11606 McKinley Drive?
Yes.
Why did you respond to that location?
There was an active investigation of a shooting at that morning when I arrived to work.
What time did you arrive there?
At approximately 5:55 in the morning.
Were there other law enforcement officers already on scene at that location when you arrived?
Yes.
What county is that hotel located in?
It's located in the Hillsborough County area.
Was perimeter tape already set up when you arrived?
Yes, it was.
What were you tasked to do when you first got there?
Upon arrival, they asked myself and other squad members to try to collect surveillance video from the local hotels. And at that point, I made my way to the Holiday Inn hotel, which is in the same vicinity of the other hotels in that area.
When a homicide occurs, is the case eventually assigned to a homicide detective in the homicide unit of the Tampa Police Department?
Yes, it is.
When you were assisting and made contact with the hotel manager, did you say what hotel was it?
It was at the Holiday Inn hotel.
And where is the Holiday Inn placed in reference to the home to suites?
It's right next door. If you were to go to the intersection of Fowler and McKinley, there's a collection of 3 hotels in that area. Holiday Inn kind of sits in the middle next to the home to suites, which is on the corner of McKinley and Fowler.
Did the hotel manager of the Holiday Inn, did he give you access to their video surveillance system?
He did. He actually assisted by operating the surveillance video and just going hour by hour, minute by minute at my request.
Were you physically viewing that video footage as he was going through it?
Yes, I was.
Did you see anything of note or relevance to this particular investigation while he was viewing it?
Yes. So the first thing that I noticed was a dark color vehicle cross the path of the camera of the Holiday Inn. It looked of a dark color vehicle. There was a second camera by the main entrance, the Holiday, which looks to the east, and at approximately 0:49 hours, there was a plume of smoke coming from another dark vehicle. Not long after that, there was 2 males seen from the direction of a smoke plume running into the hotel.
Okay. Did you make any observations of those 2 males as they were running into the hotel?
One male was a heavy-set male, the other one was a thin. Both males. I'm reading my report, sir.
Okay, well, you can't do that, so you have to testify from your memory, and if you need to look at your report to refresh your recollection, you just need to let us know, or let Ms. Doherty know. You just need then to look at the report, refresh your recollection. When it's refreshed, then you can continue testifying.
Yes, Your Honor, my apologies. Sorry.
I was waiting because I thought he wasn't doing that from memory, that there must have been something there. And I was like, oh, let me just hold off, Sheila. Hold off for your snarky comments. The judge was on that shit.
This was well over a year ago, so there were 2 males that ran into the hotel. One was a heavy-set black male. The other one was a thin black male that ran into the hotel, the Holiday Inn specifically.
Sorry to interrupt. What did they do after they ran into the Holiday Inn?
From what I recall, they ran past the front desk down one of the hallways and attempted to knock on one of the doors. From there, they made their way, when they weren't allowed entry into that room specifically. They then made their way to the elevators. Got on the elevators and then got off, I believe, on the 3rd floor. Once they got off the 3rd floor, one of the 2 males collapsed. It looked like he had been bleeding around the upper torso of his body. And the other male hung around but kind of paced back and forth next to his friend or the person that he was with.
And you have talked about 2 different areas, the 1st level, the 3rd floor, as well as the elevator. Is there video footage of all of those places at the Holiday Inn?
Yes.
So you're able to see the full progression of when they were fleeing into that hotel and exactly where they went and what happened with them?
I can say that I saw the 2 males running from a direction of a vehicle with smoke coming out of it, running into the hotel, the Holiday Inn, and obviously their movement of travel, as I described.
And after you viewed that video footage, what did you do with that information?
That information was passed on to homicide detectives.
After viewing the video footage, did you do anything else in further this investigation to assist with the homicide investigation?
We just kind of maintained the perimeter for security And while doing so, I noticed a vehicle that was struck by a stray bullet.
And was that, I'm going to show you what's already into evidence, States Exhibit 16B. Is that the vehicle you're referring to?
Yes, that's the vehicle that was struck by a stray bullet.
And after you noticed that that was struck by a stray bullet, did you eventually contact the people that owned the vehicle or rented the vehicle?
Through research, we were able to locate who the renter was, and we were able to locate that person and notify them of what occurred.
And who was the person that you notified and were able to determine were the registered user of the vehicle?
I'd have to look at my report. I don't remember their specific name.
Would that refresh your recollection to review your report?
Yes.
Could you go ahead and review that?
The operator of the vehicle, his name is Nestor Agamonte.
And after you made contact with him, did you also have the crime scene investigators respond to take photographs and collect any evidence that may be involved in the case?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, we'd pass the witness.
Okay, Cross? All right, may this witness be excused?
Yes.
Yes, you're free to go.
Thank you, ma'am.
Sure. Who's your next witness, Ms. Doherty?
I believe the next witness is Officer Douglas? Craig Douglas.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I swear.
Thank you, sir.
All right, have a seat. Morning.
Good morning.
Please state your full name for the record.
Good morning. My name is Craig Douglas.
How are you employed?
I'm with Tampa Police Department
How long have you been with the Tampa Police Department?
for 6 years.
Were you working on June of 23rd of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
On that date, did you respond to the hotels located on McKinley Drive across from the University of South Florida?
Yes, ma'am.
Approximately what time did you respond to that location?
We started at 06, so probably like at 06:10 or so like that, because we started so like 06.
Okay. Were there other law enforcement officers already on scene when you arrived?
Yes, ma'am.
What did you do when you responded to that area?
When I arrived, my squad, we assist with trying to locate surveillance camera because there was many officers there already. They already like have everything taped off and stuff. So our job was to go look for surveillance cameras and stuff like that.
Where did you go to look for surveillance cameras?
The home suite.
Is that the home to suites?
Yes, ma'am.
And were there other detectives from the homicide unit that also eventually arrived and were looking for surveillance video?
Yes, ma'am. Detective Kirkpatrick.
Detective Kirkpatrick, is he assigned to the homicide unit?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you locate video footage from the home to suites?
We did.
And was that video footage eventually downloaded by the homicide unit of the Tampa Police Department?
Yes, ma'am.
Was there any other video surveillance that you assisted with?
Yes, there was a Tesla that parked right outside where the shooting occurred. I assist with locating the owner for that Tesla.
Were you able to locate the owner of the Tesla?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you provide that information to anyone?
To Detective Kirkpatrick.
Did you do anything else to assist in this investigation?
Yes, I checked the perimeter for additional casing, bullet casing, where there was possible shooter was shooting at, but we didn't find any on the fence line.
And what area were you specifically looking for or tasked with looking for when looking for shell casings?
There's a fence line to the southwest corner, like a small fence, because there's a retention pond, and we were checking that fence line.
Had you already viewed the video footage of the incident at the home to suites?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you trying to locate shell casings in the different areas where it appeared that the shooters had crossed that path?
Yes, ma'am.
And you were not able to find any shell casings in the area that you were looking in, is that correct?
No, ma'am.
Did you do anything else in furtherance of the investigation?
While we're there, there's a gentleman that came down from the hotel, and he said that his windows was shot. There was a shot came through his window. So I went up and talked to him and two other individuals that was also in that room.
Do you remember the individual, the man who came down and notified you about the window being shot out?
Yes, but I would have to check a report for his name.
Okay, you can go ahead and refresh your recollection.
I'm muted. He brought his laptop. He come prepared to refresh his recollection. I like him.
Braden.
Okay. What was his full name, sir? And sir, please don't read your answer if I'll ask you if has your memory been refreshed by referring to your report?
Yes, ma'am.
And who was it, sir?
Braden Smith?
Did you take a sworn statement from Mr. Smith?
Yes, ma'am.
And were there two additional individuals that were staying with Mr. Smith, the Agramontes?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you also take sworn statements from Nestor Agramonte and Audra Agramonte?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time we pass the witness.
Okay, Ross?
The defense has no question for the witness.
Okay, thank you. May he be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Officer, free to go.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right, next.
The state recall Pablo Gabor, and Your Honor, this witness does not have her.
Okay. And I think you indicated, the first witness who testified did not want her identity disclosed. And then there's another witness that looks like later on in the day, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Just remind me when that comes up. Okay, hold on one second. Let me, the interpreter, please identify yourself for the record.
David Cantillo, certified court interpreter.
Okay, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to translate to the best of your ability from English to Spanish and Spanish to English?
I do.
Okay, very good. And I'm going to ask the media with regards to this witness as well, not to show his face or disclose his identity. Okay, just let him know.
La jueza dice.
Raise your right hand.
I'm trying to be respectful and
You're about to give.
not put names out there. This might be difficult to listen to because we're having a translator.
Yes, I swear.
You can have a seat.
Puede sentar ahí.
You may proceed.
Good morning, sir. Where do you reside? What city?
¿Dónde vive usted? ¿Qué ciudad?
En la ciudad de Ocala.
In the city of Ocala.
Were you visiting Tampa, Florida on June 23rd of 2024?
¿Usted estaba visitando a Tampa, Florida en junio 23, 2024?
Sí, vine de vacaciones a visitar el zoológico de Tampa.
Yes, I came on vacation to visit the zoo in Tampa.
Did you come on vacation with anyone?
¿Usted vino en vacaciones con alguien?
Sí, vine con mi familia, mi esposa, mi hija y mi hijo.
Yes, I came with my family, my wife, my daughter, and my son.
How old are your children that you came with?
¿Qué edad tienen sus hijos? ¿Con quiénes vino?
Mi hijo el varón tiene 12, mi hija tiene 8.
My son is 12 and my daughter is 8.
And where were you all staying in Tampa when you came to visit the zoo?
¿Y dónde se quedaron en Tampa cuando vino a visitar el zoológico?
Nos hospedamos en el Hotel La Hacienda.
We stayed at the Hotel La Hacienda.
Is that the La Hacienda La Quinta?
Could you restate, Counsel?
Yes, is that the Hacienda La Quinta?
Esa es la hacienda que es una quinta.
No, es hotel, se llama La Hacienda.
It's a hotel named La Hacienda.
Do you remember the area that it was located?
¿Se acuerda el área en que está localizado?
No, exactamente la dirección no recuerdo.
No, I don't remember the address exactly.
Was it around the college campus?
Era cerca de la universidad, el colegio.
Sí, sí.
Yes.
And did anything during the course of your stay in Tampa happen in the early morning hours of June 23rd of 2024 around 4 a.m.?
Alguna cosa sucedió durante su visita en Tampa en junio 23, en la noche alrededor de las 4 de la mañana.
Sí, efectivamente, a esa hora escuchamos un estruendo, un ruido demasiado fuerte en nuestra habitación.
At that moment, we heard a very loud noise, very strong sound in our room.
What were you doing before you heard the sound?
¿Qué estaban haciendo antes que escuchó el sonido?
No, estábamos descansando, estábamos dormidos.
We were resting, we were asleep.
What did you first do when you heard the sound?
¿Qué fue lo primero que hizo cuando escuchó el ruido?
Estuve aturdido y lo primero que hice fue ver a mis hijos y a mi esposa.
At first, I was shaken, and then I looked to my children and my wife.
When you say you looked to them, were you doing something to them or helping them with something?
Cuando usted dice que los atendió, los estaba ayudando a hacer algo, ¿o qué hizo exactamente?
Los recogí, los abracé y los puse a buen recaudo.
I went to them and I hugged them and I tried to place him in a safe place.
Did you know or could you tell at that time what caused that sound?
¿Usted sabía o pudo darse cuenta en aquel momento que estaba causando ese ruido?
No, yo me asusté mucho porque fue demasiado fuerte. Realmente pensé que era una bomba.
No, I became very afraid because it was very loud. At first I thought it was a bomb.
Did you hear your wife or your children exclaim anything at the time that you all heard this noise?
¿Usted escuchó que su esposa o sus hijos dijeron algo cuando usted escuchó ese ruido?
Mi esposa, igual que yo, se puso nerviosa y a los pocos segundos ella se quejó de un dolor en su pierna derecha, de una quemadura.
My wife, just as me, became very nervous, and very quickly she complained of a pain in her right leg. It was a burn.
Were you able to see the right leg of your wife at that time?
¿Pudo ver la pierna derecha de su esposa en ese momento?
Sí, la estuve revisando y tenía en su pierna una especie de quemadura.
Yes, I checked her, and on her leg there was a kind of burn.
What is it that you saw that you believed it to be a burn?
¿Y qué fue lo que vio que le causó que usted pensara que fuera una quemadura?
Estaba roja, parte de su pierna estaba rojo.
Part of her leg was red. It was red.
At that time, could you see anything that may have caused that injury to your wife?
Y en ese momento pudo ver algo que habría causado esa herida a su esposa.
Después que estuve revisando, vimos que el edredón se había quemado y encontramos un pedazo de metal.
After we checked, we saw that something had burned, and then we found a piece of metal.
Did any other members of your family complain of any injuries or pains after you had an opportunity to check with your wife?
¿Algún otro miembro de su familia dijo que tuvo dolor o de alguna herida después que chequeó a su esposa?
No, mis hijos estaban demasiado asustados y llorando.
She didn't get shot necessarily. A piece of metal burned her. So maybe a piece of flying shrapnel or something settled on her skin is what I'm thinking.
No, my children were very afraid and they were crying.
At any point, did your son locate any particular items of potential evidence in the room?
En algún momento su hijo encontró alguna potencial evidencia dentro del cuarto.
Lo que estábamos buscando, mi hijo, él encontró el pedacito de metal.
What we were looking for, my son found a small piece of metal.
When you were looking for the item that may have caused the injury to your wife, your son found that?
Cuando estaban buscando a ver qué artículo había causado la herida a su esposa, su hijo encontró eso.
Sí, o sea, sí, él encontró ese metal, lo pisó y vimos que era eso.
Yes, he found that metal. He stepped on it, and we saw what it was.
At that time, could you hear anything outside of the hotel room?
En ese momento usted podía escuchar algo afuera del cuarto.
Se escuchaban patrullas y las sirenas de las patrullas.
You could hear police. You could hear the sirens of the police.
Did you and your family exit the hotel room at that time, or did you stay inside of that room?
¿Usted y su familia salieron del hotel en ese momento o se quedaron dentro del cuarto?
No salimos, nos quedamos ahí, no salimos.
No, we didn't leave. We stayed there. We didn't leave.
A few hours later, at the time of checkout, were you able to provide the items that you found to the hotel manager?
Cuando salieron del hotel y se regresaron para salir, le dieron el artículo que había encontrado al gerente del hotel.
Cuando bajamos al desayuno, informé que no tenía aire acondicionado y que había llegado ese metal a la habitación.
When we went down, we told them that the room didn't have air conditioning, and we gave them the piece of metal that we found.
And were you also subsequently contacted by law enforcement for them to ask you about what happened as well?
Y después de eso, usted fue contactado por los policías para que le dijeran lo que había pasado.
Sí, yo recibí una llamada de un oficial cuando estaba de regreso a casa y me pidió la versión de lo que había pasado.
Yes, I received a phone call from an officer on the way home, and he asked me for my version of what happened.
Did you leave your contact information with the hotel so that they could follow up with you if they had questions?
Usted dejó su información de contacto con el hotel para que pudieran tener contacto si tenía alguna pregunta.
Sí, ellos tenían toda mi información de registro en el hotel.
Yes, they had all my information for registration in the hotel.
I'll pass the witness, Your Honor.
Ross?
No questions.
Okay, thank you. All right, may this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, sir. You are free to go.
Eso es todo, puede irse ya.
Gracias.
Okay, y'all gotta understand. I know you may not be able to hear my background, but it is that time my man has played my song, and it's my calling that I'm gonna have to leave. But I'm going to give y'all my wrap up. Babe, you're gonna have to turn it down for just a second so I can give my wrap up. I'm gonna need like 10 minutes and I'll be there. See, this is I'm telling y'all, Friday nights at my house, we jam. He's playing my Nico Moon song. So I'm a Nico Moon fan. I'm fine. I love that man. No, we're gonna enjoy. But real quick, we're gonna do the Rubber Ramada review. This is the review. This is what we gathered out of today's trial. It is Florida versus Alicia Andrews. First witness. I'll just call her Aubrey because we weren't supposed to know her name. She'd heard of Julio, but she knew him of his name Charles Jones. She dated Mr. Gray, and Gray and Jones were cousins. Taifa and Camilla were friends. They went to Tampa and stayed in Airbnb. They stayed in two different ones. We did a lot of discussing about drill rapping. We learned what that was. There was a pool party with a whole bunch of people there. And they ended up with there was some altercation and stuff. The police got called to the Airbnb, and they had to stay at a hotel. And they were in three separate cars. 3 cars. And that's when we seen Camilla get in the driver's seat. That's when we seen her do the flip-flop thing and got in the driver's seat. She didn't hear the shooting until she came out. Just remember, she had gone inside to go to the bathroom. She called her friend. She didn't call 911, which we have to talk about that. Bad mistake. Don't call your friend. You call 911 first. Any instances, you always call 911. Even the last trial we just listened to, it was a disaster. Even her calling 911. And then she sounded distressed that she had been shot. And I can't read what I wrote, but I think it says Kamina got back in the seat and they left. And the girl was on probation. That's why she didn't want all this out there. And that's why she didn't go to the hospital, because she was in fear because she was on probation. But she got picked up by Taifa, and a friend took her to the hospital. And she didn't want to speak to the police because of all the rival gang groups. I made note of Young and Ace and Keontae Ballard. They were related to Trayvon. They were brothers. In 2018, she was dating the brother Trayvon. He passed June 15th. He was shot by a rival gang member. She doesn't want to be in part of any of the social media groups. And on cross, she said she didn't know Alicia. She wasn't part of any gang. She's seen videos. She heard the music. She doesn't like it. She doesn't listen to it. She did date Trayvon, who was brother of Young Ace. And they did not get along with Julio Foolio. So her brother didn't get along with him. Her boyfriend didn't get along with him. And Alicia was not in any clubs that they were at. And she's on probation now. And asked, are they mad at you? She said no. And then I wrote down on Recross, I put When I See You, which is the name of the song, does not like. Oh, she must have not liked that song. Her and Trayvon had dated for 6 months before he was lost his life. And then we went to Mr. Norris. He was the second one. He was the mail handler that we couldn't understand. Like, he had a mouthful of marbles. And yeah, he was a mail handler at the post office. And Typho was his cousin. 3 cars went to the club. Then they went to Truth 18. Then they went to the hotel. Thought there was a car accident. Saw Xavier covered in blood in the Dodge Charger yelling "fuck." Didn't know he was wounded, but he knew that he didn't know himself that he was wounded. But Xavier, he knew Xavier was shot. Was that good time? Yes, it was. That was. They got on the elevator, went to the 3rd floor. That's when he realized that he had been shot, and he used Xavier's phone to call for help because he didn't have his phone with him. That's when court took a break because he got very emotional, and his parents came from Jacksonville to pick him up. And he was able to return to work, but he still didn't know Alicia. He knew of Gutta because he followed him on social media. The cross on that asked, "Are you involved in 6 Block?" He said no. "Are you part of the rap group?" He said no. "Do you appear in music videos?" He said yes. He didn't know who Alicia was. I wrote, "He don't know her from a can of paint," because that's what he said. "I don't know her from a can of paint," which I got that out of his marble mouth. And Gutta, he said, "We were cool. They didn't have issues. They were straight." Because the judge was like, "Say what?" And he goes, "Straight." So I wrote that down. And the 3rd was Michelle Randolph. Said she known Julio since 6th grade and knew that he had been dating Amani Turner. Xavier Edwards was also in the car. They drove the Airbnb. A lot of it's repetitive stuff. And then I wrote down, because I'm telling y'all, I'm going to put together a chart. I wrote down Amani Turner, gray Hyundai, Robert Howard in the car all the way to 2nd Club. In Charles's car was Chino, Robert, Xavier. There was no incident in 1st Club. There was no incident in 2nd Club. And Robert rides with her and Amani. Charles texted Amani that they gave the reservations away, which that's Julio Foolio. He texted that they'd given the reservations away. And so they were on their phones in their cars looking for another place to go and stay, and they were listening to music. That's what they were doing in the cars, according to Michelle. She heard the shot sounds. She put the car in reverse, and that's when the accident happened. She went down the street, seen the police. They wouldn't listen to her, so she drove back to the scene. The police chased her down, but she led them to Charles's car. She seen Charles's car at the hotel. It took her hours before she got to speak to law enforcement. Charles's mom showed up at the location. She said Charles doesn't drink and that he's not part of 6 Block or ATK. And her response to, "Are you involved?" She said, "I'm a girl." So my assumption with that is girls are not allowed. We had Kamaya, which she went over the same stuff. She said she was familiar with Julio. They spent about an hour at each club. She was in the back passenger seat. She is the one that moved to the driver's seat. Typha was the driver, but she moved, and Alicia was the passenger. But when they got out, she moved to the driver's seat. She heard the shots. She prayed, asked God to cut on. Okay, she prayed. She asked God to cut on the car because there were no keys in the car. And the car finally cut on, and she drove away. That was really impactful to me when she said that. She was trying to save herself, she said. She saw police. She turned around in fear of others and the scene. And everyone was gone when she got back. There was no car. She was adrenaline rushed and asked to take her to the hospital. And Typha stayed at her side during the whole time. And no surgery was needed on her shoulder. That was about all of hers. Girl, we had a long wrap up. We had a long day. And then we had Officer Good Charles. He responded to the hotel. He looked for pistol casings. He found one, didn't get any rifle casings. He did see the deceased in the car and noted that the charger took on heavy gunfire. On cross, they asked him if he roped off the scene. He said he didn't recall. And he was there for about 2 hours. He didn't see any other victims other than the deceased in the car. 6 was Michael Fosco. He was the one that was doing the traffic stop where they did the U-turn. He was doing the traffic stop. And I wrote down that the car was a Hyundai Sonata because he said sedan, and then they got more technical. It was a Hyundai Sonata. And he said the sedan went through and got their attention. 3 people. They were there shooting, and a boyfriend was shot. They were going the wrong way of traffic. And the Sonata was going fast, and they found it at the Homewood Suites. And there was glass fragments on the ground, and there was smoke had not cleared yet in the area. Randolph, Howard, and Turner were in the car, and they couldn't render aid to the person inside the car. So we understand why that. And he put up perimeter tape. And I'll redirect the responsibility to collect. He said no. So then we started day 2, and it came out with address all by surname. It was dehumanizing to record her coming into the courtroom, which I totally disagree. They also talked about Fox Local is going to play the defense attorney on the news, and that was questionable. Judge decided to put a gag order, so no more talking about the case from any of the attorneys whatsoever, prosecutor or defense. And also the big reminder, no name, ID of jury, no disclosure. From this day forward, she said. And then you had Audra Agramonte. Oh, we're not supposed to know her name. Nobody ever said it. Y'all back up. Y'all didn't hear that. She was visiting her daughter there. She called 911. Oh, yeah. She was the one. She called 911 first. Then she called the lobby. And then she called campus security. She was the one that her daughter's boyfriend was in the hotel room with her and her husband while her daughter was at the campus. Weird situation. I don't think I'd ever. Nope. No, thank you. And then we had Officer Blasini. He went to the Holiday Inn to get cameras. He looked through the cameras. I mean, we'd all seen everything that happened on all those cameras. Then we had the 9th one was Officer Douglas. He looked at the surveillance of the home suites. He looked for the casings. He went around the fence line. He didn't find anything. But remember, in opening, they're not going to find casings because in opening, they showed us the pictures of the net, the casing catcher things. I don't know what they're called because I'm not that. I mean, I just have a plain handgun. But it's got that net thing to catch all the casings as they are ejected. So, of course, they're not going to find any casings at the scene. Then we had the 4th one was Pablo. He had a translator who was from Ocala. He was visiting from Tampa. He was visiting Tampa to visit the zoo with his family, a 12-year-old son, an 8-year-old daughter, and a wife. So unfortunately, here we are again. My worries, my concern, mental health. Now we've got other traumatized kids out here from some stupid idiots out there with their gun. Y'all know. Anyways, it was a 12-year-old son, an 8-year-old daughter, and his wife. So that family was traumatized, and all they were doing was going to Tampa to go to the zoo. That's fucked up. He thought it was a bomb. It was so loud. There was a burn mark on his wife's leg. He saw a piece of metal. He found the metal because he stepped on it. He heard the police outside, but he stayed in his room. And at the checkout, which I found comical, at the checkout, he let the people at the front desk know that the room had no AC and gave them the piece of metal that he had found. So that wrapped it up. And then he later on received a phone call from the officer on the way home and told his side of the story. So with that, it's been a beautiful day. I know I've done a long stream. This is a 4.5-hour stream. I'm not usually here on Fridays, but you know, sometimes I got to do what I want to do. And Hector's been great in the background. He's got music playing. He's waiting on me. So I'm going to go enjoy the rest of my evening with my hearing. So till I see y'all next time, which I don't know, maybe a pop up over the weekend. If not, Monday, 3 Central. Peace.
Life's a ride.